Downloading. 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 Downloading.
A planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrived. The DM does not hate Phaeria. The DM is just not caffeinated enough for this.
Pot, you might be muted on your stream.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, so anyways, hi everybody, welcome back to another Because apparently, for some reason, OBS Studio was like, what, you have a microphone? And I'm like, yeah, I do have a microphone. Actually, I'm talking in it right now. Like, obviously Discord can hear me just fine. But OBS was like, what, you have a microphone? I'm like, yes, it's right here. Can't you hear me? Anyways, how's everybody doing today? Good conversation.
All right. But yes, so
I don't have
we
nearly
are...
enough sugar.
There you go. If
Sorry,
I
not
have
sorry.
low energy today, I do apologize. I am uncaffeinated and full of sushi.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little bit on the slow-moving side. But as a couple of the players, specifically one of the players, is unavailable for the main storyline, we are continuing with the Bravo team side arc. And I'm going to just pop in and say a couple of things like I normally do. And get this show on the road here, unless anyone else has anything they'd like to say. Do they want to introduce themselves or their characters? As a matter of fact, you know what? Introduce yourselves and your characters. Phaeria, go first before you run out in front of everybody.
Oh my god, how did you know? God! All my tactics are being taken. Anyways, hello everybody! I am Phaeria, but you may know me as Paw. That's right, I'm the person behind the camera today. Not actually, we all are. You know, that's just kind of how TTRPGs go, but... Yeah, I'm Phaeria Proudfoot, and I'm proud of footing my proud. I don't know if that makes sense. It's fine. It made sense in my brain. Anyway, somebody else go next. Okay,
I'll
fine.
go next.
How about we still go next?
Yeah, I'll go next. First off, I'm Storm. If I seem low energy today, it's because I'm adjusting to a new work schedule, and I don't have nearly enough sugar to function yet this early. Yeah. But I, today, am going to be playing Arisu Lee, who will be accompanied by her pet dinosaur, Mike.
All right, very good. And with that, Griff or Clock?
Hello, I'm Hunter. I'm playing Griff Blast today. I
a
have
planet besieged.
no
Their
quirky thing to
defenses
say. I
rallied.
apologize.
I'm also sorry I hit the wrong button. Who put me behind the controls? Sorry, go ahead.
You did.
That's fair. I did say that I was going to do it.
Who would have the people away from the controls?
I thought we all do it. Goodness.
I'm sorry, I was not watching the stream, so that kind of just came out of nowhere. Anyway.
Thank you, Swim, for the 12... What is it? 12 months? Is that what it was? Let me see. 11 months! Amazing! Let's go almost a whole year. Thank you. I appreciate you greatly. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. Miss you, Swimmy! All right, please, go ahead. Without further interruption.
Hello. I am Clock, otherwise played by Echo for Yokai. I want a cat.
All right. And I am, of course, the DM, the Pompador. I will be hosting the insanity that is Bravo Team. And with that, I have really nothing other than my usual bits that I'm going to go through, which is, as always, the PNG tubers that you were seeing here were drawn very quickly, in about, 30 minutes each. Except for Griff, who unfortunately/fortunately, Paw ended up being like, no, I must work on their hair for the same amount of time that I work on other characters.
Listen, I was just really inspired, okay? Thank you, Midnight, for the lurk. I appreciate it. And thank you, Swim, for the lurk as well. Appreciate you, too. Thank you.
As things were, so very quickly, it was the, hey, we're not going to have enough, our regular crew to be able to play for these following 2 weekends. How about we do this on those weekends? Absolutely, let's do that. Wait a minute, we don't have any PNG tubers for it. Oh, no! And then she got all of the PNG tubers done for it in a day.
Except for me. I actually, okay, all right. Wind that back just a smidgen. It would have been enough PNG tubers for today, but we had one person who had family stuff happen at last minute, and I just revamped my original sketch of Phaeria, so it would have been 4 full PNG tubers, but that 4th one isn't here.
Which is fine. Now, from there, let's see, assets that I am using are from either my personal creations, or through Venetru, or through 2 Minute Tabletop, which is where I pulled a bunch of this stuff up for the sci-fi stuff for these particular maps and everything like that. Everything's been purchased appropriately. And from there, we are running on Owlbear Rodeo, a free-to-use or mild subscription, like $3 a month whoop-de-doo for more space and everything like that. And it is a lot of fun. It is very useful.
Downloading.
I do not represent these companies in any way, shape, or form. I just like them, and I think they are neat, and I like to let people know when I'm using things that I think are neat. As the music slowly builds in the background, which is perfect. But yes, without further ado, last time on A Star-Crossed Alliance, we'll be interrupted by today's canon side adventure. Last time on Bravo Team, the high-energy hijinks of Bravo Team saw them dealing with effectively playing cleanup after Charlie Team completely, utterly, and fantastically botched keeping an eye on a group of scientists and engineers. To the credit of Charlie Team, there have been no obvious casualties noted by Bravo Team on their return, but what they left behind is one for the record books. Somewhere between the aftermath of a championship victory, Fraternity Kegger, and an airstrike bombing, the camp is put to put it mildly, in complete disarray. Bravo team, with much consternation, set about putting things back in order. While organizing shipments of new material and arm wrestling malfunctioning servo limbs, Clock and Griff put their backs into it. While calibrating sentry guns, Phaeria proved her mastery of crew-driven weapon emplacements, and during extermination of Vrickets and the mild infestation, Arisu and Mike got a little over enthusiastic. Overall, they cleaned up the campsite in record time and were finally able to get a head count, only to realize that the entire agricultural department is missing. Can they find the missing crew before Major Sarge and Lance Corporal Saugi return? What new trouble has Boss and the Melonheads gotten into? And can Bravo successfully blame all of this on Charlie Squad? Find out today on A Star-Crossed Alliance. Bravo team!
Wee!
All right, so crew, where we last left off, the crew had just finished up with the Vrickets, and I do believe that Phaeria had wedged the one young Vricket pup that they were able to keep from being fed to Mike into their back pocket.
Well, you say back pocket, but
Or pouch, or
I have overalls, so it's definitely
Yes.
it's definitely tucked into my overalls.
I'm thinking like the Oshkosh front pouch.
Yeah, think like a kangaroo pouch, but you know,
Yes. Yeah.
it's not
literally
a
right there
kangaroo.
on the front of you. And like, great, now I just want to have a tiny little Vricket just poking out of that.
That's exactly
Yes,
what's
yeah,
going
right
on.
Yeah, perfect. Noted. But yes, so you ended last session having gotten a head count and realizing that the entire agricultural and horticultural department is not on the campsite.
Yeah, that seems like a problem. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I like to eat, and I'm pretty sure that our food comes from like agriculture and stuff, so like we should probably find them.
Well, maybe your food. Well, no, I guess my food would as well.
As a matter of fact, I will bring up that these splicers are heavily dependent on Boss, considering he actually runs all of the hydroponics.
Yeah, no, we should definitely try to find him. That seems like it's going to be a big issue.
So, where do you think we're gonna be looking?
No,
Where should we be looking?
I'm waiting on the party. Do you have any idea where you would like to go at this point? Do you have any idea where you would like to look? If you perhaps take a look at the map, is there anything there that you haven't been to yet?
The farm down here. What
Yes.
looks like plots. I was going to suggest we check the area they were last seen.
Cosmo, away!
All right, the party will be heading down there. There will be nothing stopping you as you are in a very heavily gun-emplaced campsite.
Let's go, Lone Ranger.
And I have a question. Echo, was this you? All of these cats?
What?
Yeah.
What
Okay,
cats?
I just wanted to make sure.
What? Oh. Oh. Aww.
Yeah, that's when I said, and now there are cats.
Yes, I did
Gotcha.
not notice them before.
That's amazing. Look, it's Bongo Cat
Mm-hmm.
I
and Happy
notice
Party Cat
things.
and other Bongo Cat.
Chat. I notice
You do.
You do
so
notice.
many things.
You could say that they're
Over.
sus.
Speaking of noticing things, can I... What do we see here?
Okay, so now the first thing that you will note is that this area here is actually only the entry to an area off of the map because I am lazy and I do not want to draw an entire agricultural, horticultural dome that would have been an entire extra map area, which is simply a location for you guys to make a bunch of skill checks, search for clues, things of that sort.
Understandable.
I'll be very nice on this, and I will give you a description of the area that you have approached. So, the area that you are approaching outside, having a selection of these reddish crops, all of those crops that you are seeing that are growing outside in these plantains are actually native to this planet, the planet Bekishkik, as well as you can see a couple of fruit trees bearing the large, almost eggplant purple pears is an excellent way of describing their overall shape. Think purple light bulbs that glow from within, but are they seem to have about the texture and the squishiness, I guess. Like if you were to give them a squeeze, like a pear. But
A
they
pear
seem to
of
glow
what?
Oh,
from within.
No, a pear as in, the fruit.
Oh, I don't eat fruit.
Right, I forgot your diet is chocolate.
Yeah.
Technically, chocolate is a fruit.
Oh, dang it. I guess I eat fruit.
Well, from what I am able to comprehend, chocolate is a heavily processed fruit.
Mm-hmm.
If it
Chocolate is about as much of a fruit as a fruit roll-up is.
Yeah, I eat fruit roll-ups too, so I guess I do eat fruit.
Is this why you're so hyper?
No.
And short.
No.
Not true.
I eat pizza.
Oh yeah, I eat pizza too. Is pizza a fruit?
Pizza has fruit on it, or vegetable, or both.
Or
It
grain.
has been scientifically proven in this future. Everyone has decided that the argument was finally removed. It is actually now classified as its own form of species. It is no longer fruit or vegetable. It is in between. That is how they solved it.
It's a fruitable.
It's a vegetable.
Vegetable. Yes, absolutely. The vegetable tomato. Perfect.
I like that one better. I like that one better. I'll give you that.
Along with other vegetables of the
I didn't know how to
deadly
spell that.
nightshade variety.
Mm-hmm. But yes, so you have arrived in this area. You can see that they have an exterior safe for outside, safe for the environment, computer panel that is here that seems to just have a lot of the data for it, a bunch of extra bits of just some storage, stored equipment and everything, and behind it and slightly off of the map, so I guess you could say, you see how there's like this little path that leads this way and out? It would be right about here would be a large biodome.
Welcome to the biodome. Owner of the biodome.
What color would you say it is?
You know what? I'm
Transparent.
just gonna. I'll make your life a little simpler. There you go.
That
Oh,
works.
good to know.
It looks
What, the
rather
world?
overgrown.
I was going to just put a circle there.
Yeah.
That worked.
I happen to have just a spherical pearl-shaped, living structure that the Bekishkik happen to use. So we're gonna just put that there. But
Yeah.
yes, that area there seems to be where most of Boss's equipment and
Life
research
form
and everything
detected.
of that sort seems to take place, as well as the rest of his melon heads. By the way, some things that you will all automatically be aware of about
Candu
Boss.
made a perception check, so yeah, I think we're all pretty aware of something. But what is
Oh,
this
yes.
something?
Yes, this something is something I'm going to be rolling right now. By the way, there will be only 2 perception checks allowed during this to make sure that we continue on. Oh, well, this is going to take a while.
Oh no.
So, Pa and Erisu, could you please roll me a D100?
Yeah, saw that coming.
Sure.
I don't know why I'm saying oh no though. I love doing these because I don't get to do them often.
Yeah, D100.
I got a 30.
I have a 12.
And Griff, you have the option to do so if you wish, as you do have that sweet helmet.
Oh no.
Sure, we haven't seen how Griff reacts to this.
Pomp, is Mike also going to be affected?
Mike is not going to be affected for the sake that murder bird has already almost put you in the ground once.
Fair
Will
enough.
this affect my Vricket?
I am going to say no for the fact of that thing does not have enough brain cells to hallucinate. just feel like just
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is perception and perception check? Chat is asking what a perception check is, the DM.
Ah, yes. So a perception check is I have a table of random events that can possibly happen. If it is rolled outside of combat, I roll on my outside of combat stuff, which equals some form of silly shenanigan happens. And hilariously enough, as people have noticed, if I roll an 11, which is the law of averages on 3d6, it ends up being hallucinogenic mushroom spores, which tends to be the most often thing that happens. If it's poop related, it gets bonus points. Great. Now, from there, if they are in combat, instead, it adds a field effect that will last for the entirety of one combat round, which will either give benefits or negatives appropriately based on a random event. So we are going to, we're putting a hard cap on it of it only being called in twice, so that way, heaven forbid, hallucinogenic mushrooms keeps getting rolled, because every time this happens, the hallucinations tend to take about 20 minutes for players to get possibly back on task.
Maybe. Depending.
Specifically on what gets rolled. Yes, give or take.
That reminds me.
But yes. So, but other things that have been rolled is, ooh, what's that smell? And also, oh, what's that smell? Also, there is the chance of, let's see, if you roll really badly, there is the chance of being mauled by a wild running male bull.
Oh, I remember that.
I know Storm remembers that too.
Yeah.
I don't have the correct sound effect, so.
Ah! Wait.
Oh, wait, yeah, it's in here. Hold up.
There we go.
Let me find it. There we go. Not a problem. Thank you for asking the question. The other redeems that you will see there are redeems that allow you to boost individuals' rolls. It is the next roll that is going to be performed will get a boost. This can also be, yep, there you go, can also be used to boost the DM's rolls against people. And there's also a reroll effect. Did somebody roll terribly and you feel bad for them and you want them to re-roll? You can redeem that. Did I just crit a character and you're afraid they're going to die? You can re-roll that. Did Phaeria roll awesomely and finally get another double 6 and you've decided to mess with her? You can re-roll that.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you don't re-roll that, because, like, those come and go, and I like to have them when I get them, you know? To make me look really cool and awesome.
Yeah. But yes. Or, you know, did Vizier roll 2 2s and a 1? Get him to re-roll. He'll get those 3 1s this time. Every time.
It's hilarious.
But yes. So what I will have is, please, if you could tell me what you rolled for that D100.
I rolled a 30.
12.
Okay, so the 31st. Erisu. Everybody is talking about you behind your back.
Paranoia.
What else is new? Oh, Erisu.
Erisu.
Would you guys stop talking about me?
It's like, anytime you're looking at them, they're obviously not, but when they're outside of your line of sight, you can hear them whispering about you. Even Mike. Even the Vricket. Especially the Vricket.
Actually, wait, hold
Murmur,
on.
murmur,
Hear how
murmur.
this sounds.
Killed my mom. Murmur, murmur, murmur. All my siblings are dead. Murmur, murmur, murmur.
Real quick. Echo, odds or evens? This is to decide if I'm shifted or not right now.
Echo said even.
Did you say? Okay, even.
There it goes.
Okay, so I am currently not shifted.
Okay. So, from there, Paw, you were standing in a beautiful field dotted with beautiful flowers. It is serene, it is peaceful. Nothing could possibly harm you here. You are safe.
Oh man, this sucks! There's nothing but flowers! There's nothing but pretty flowers! Where's the dirt? Where's the mud? Where's the chaos? Where's anything?
And she'll just start like running around and like diving onto the earth and like ripping up flowers and like trying to get into the dirt and get as muddy as possible.
No matter what, it does not appear as though anything happens except for flower petals falling off of you.
What is this madness?
And Griff, what did you roll?
67.
67. Oh, that's interesting for you. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth.
So immediately, Griff is taken aback, looking around.
For those of the audience, Griff has no sense of taste.
Oh boy. Not again.
Block looks around. But yes. So, I'm going to allow you guys to interact with each other for a little bit. Go hog wild.
I don't got the time to deal with this. I'll be over here when you're all done.
I want to be done now! Why are there flowers? Where's the dirt? Where's the chaos? This makes me so uncomfortable! Somebody help! This is a nightmare! Why are there flowers everywhere?
This sensation. I've never had it before. Oh, I don't know if you can hear, but I've been doing this.
Oh, yes, we've heard the smacking.
Yes.
And the... It's like, gets a weird metallic tang in their mouth. Anybody else? What is this? Get it out! Griff. Ooh.
Wait, I can taste something?
A flavor.
Would you all stop talking about? Why is it you guys keep talking about me every time I turn away?
Not though.
You're so interesting.
Why does that Bricket keep saying mean stuff?
The freaking can't hear you right now. We're stuck playing with flowers.
This is very distracting. I see why you guys eat all the time.
I'd like to be eating chocolate right now, but all I have is flowers! Why is the wind so softly caressing my skin? I hate it!
Frankly, I'm surprised you haven't tried eating the flowers.
Nom 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 nom!
Mike, I heard that comment. Keep it to yourself.
By the way, the best thing about this, I will bring this up. As you grab a handful of the actual grass that is on the ground here, and take a mouthful of that grass as you are attempting to eat the flowers, you will actually get that light, buttery, milky flavor that I had described before when a certain other party member had decided that they were going to eat grass.
Oh wait, this actually kind of tastes good.
It tastes good.
Oh no, it does actually kind of taste good. Hold up. I'm a nom 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 nom.
This echolocation is starting to look like a curse. I don't want to hear this.
It's like, oh goodness, I cover where ears should be, and I can still know it all.
Make it stop.
Oh, if you only knew. Anyway. That's just me remembering some of the things Wilhelm's heard.
But yes, so, Clock, if you wish, I will actually give you an extra round or two of investigating, as you're the only one with your wits fully about you.
I'd like that.
All right, and that's fine. The reason why I'm going to also give you the extra time to actually do this is because of the fact of, unfortunately, some of the clues that are possible in here are impossible for you to find, as they may or may not be color-based, or may not be written down somewhere.
And not in Braille.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, I am letting you know there are multiple things that are going to be able to be searched in this area, but I will allow you to start with a detection check as the insanity of the rest of the party tripping mad balls is going on in the background.
Phaeria
I
does her
want everyone
best
to know
impersonation.
2d6 plus a number. Woohoo.
That I am fine. I'm just experiencing a new sensation, and I hope it lasts.
Oh my goodness, my first good roll.
Let's go! It's a new session, it's a new day, it's a new roll!
Nice.
No, that was mostly me stretching. Don't worry about that. Continue.
Pharia's doing her best impersonation of a lawnmower.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, with that detection check, this is also going to be your recollection check. As you, being effectively a giant walking ear, tend to pick up on some things and hear some things. And you are now recalling various information that you have prior about Boss, specifically Bob Boss Truman. He prefers to be called Boss, not Doctor. Not Doctor, not Doctor, Professor, Doctor, anything of that sort, as he is, while not only the head of the agricultural division, he's also a bit of a nut. But looking at the rest of the engineering and scientific body that has been sent on this voyage, it's rather obvious to note that eccentricity seems to be the norm instead of the exception on board this vessel. Now, Bob Boss Truman, the guy has 3 PhDs, but no practical sense, but he has always lived by the old adage of, if you're gonna do dumb things, you'd better be tough.
Oh boy.
So, unlike the majority of the rest of the eggheads, this guy has survived a few things. Possibly giant plant monsters that were unintentionally created in his laboratory. He may or may not have gotten into a fist fight with a ghost once. So there's been a couple of different times where Bob has done an excellent job at keeping himself out of trouble, and by extension, keeping the Melonheads out of trouble as well. The fact that Boss is missing does not bode well, because if it was anyone else being missing, it'd be, oh crap, those idiots wandered off. Boss would have made it back by now if there wasn't a problem.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right. This stuff tastes good. That's a problem.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna gain like 35 pounds or something.
You're eating the dirt.
It's not dirt. It's grass and flowers and stuff. It's delicious.
What flowers? I'd see outlines. Quote,
These
unquote.
flowers.
She'll like try to grab a handful.
Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. Wait, hold on. It's not. Wait a second.
Every time, like a dandelion puffball, every time you grab them off the ground and pull them up, they just simply evaporate into a puff of petals.
Oh boy.
Erisu, you don't see these flowers, but you know they're talking about you behind your back.
I don't see these flowers, but I can hear them.
Oh, what are they saying?
Terrible things.
Well,
I
I'm
think
trying to
whatever's
make them
affecting-
terrible, but I can't terrible-ing them.
I think
They
whatever's
said I was terrible at climbing
I
trees.
think whatever's affecting me is affecting you two as well.
What do you mean
This
affecting
is
me and
some sort
you?
of visual hallucination. And I have a not olfactory. What's the word for when you taste things that aren't there?
There's a word for that?
Gustation is technically the term.
Oh. Thank
So
you,
you could
voice from
say
nowhere.
gustatory. So it could be a gustatory hallucination.
Downloading.
Welcome in, Raiders!
A gustatory hallucination.
Yes.
So, well, yours is auditory, yours is visual, mine is gustatory. I must check the seams in my helmet. Might be.
I only know what 2 of those words mean.
Wait, those were words?
Goodness me.
So just know that there are no flowers. There are. Nobody is talking about you behind your back.
No. Everyone is talking about me behind my back.
No, no one is actually talking about you behind your back. You're only
I
hearing
can
this.
literally hear Mike talking about me behind my back right now.
You're
Mike
crazy.
cannot talk.
Yes, he can. He
Mike
goes,
is-
"Ah, rah, 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 rah."
Mike blinks and then immediately just jams its nose into its plumage, picking around and preening. Stands up, looks around, blinks a few times, repeats.
He's literally talking right now.
But he isn't.
Slow fish blink.
So, these agriculturists are obviously in trouble. Even compromised, we should try to help them.
Wait, we're helping the
I never
flowers?
Agree on that.
Compromise.
I am compromised, you are compromised. Everyone here is compromised that seems to be human.
Yeah.
Listen, even if I am auditory hallucinating, I can still shoot fine.
Yeah, I might be visually whatever you said, but like it's fine because like I got a giant mech robot dog that will fight for me.
Let's be honest, with Phaeria, I'm 95% sure half the time she's having sugar rush-induced hallucinations anyway.
What?
Then let us go.
Let us go
Then
where?
let us go.
We don't know where to
Continue
go
the-
yet, though.
We need to continue the investigation.
Okay, I'm gonna
Those of you
investigate
that
these
could-
flowers.
All right, Phaeria is a
Fine.
lost cause for now.
So business as usual?
Hey! I resemble that remark!
But
Yes, you do.
please, let us work together and find clues. I'm going to look around as best I can. Maybe there's spatters of blood, a note somewhere. I'm going to roll detection.
Very good. So, I will give you all of the data that you will find outside, but once you walk inside of that area, it will be much easier for you to search for clues, as outside is unfortunately humid and terrible and high temperature, and clues would not really last outside very well.
Okay.
But everything that you will find on the outside is Bravo Part 2. Outside are the local flora samples of the crutch fruit, as well as you can see that they are growing down here. These little singular ones seem to be the crackseed pods. They seem to be attempting to grow those as well. So there is a lovely selection of the various fruits, vegetables, and plants of this planet are already having been gathered and are growing quite beautifully here. That is the main thing that you will note outside of the dome.
All right. Into the dome.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Echo, I know you love to search for clues, so I made sure you had a place to search for clues. Feel free to investigate to your heart's content. The entire group may enter into the dome.
Oh! Echo might have to dip.
Oh no. I hope Echo is okay.
Yes, Echo's fine.
Let me read the things that you're reading.
Yep.
It says grad party for like 32 an hour. You'll be back though? Okay, I certainly hope so.
Mm-hmm.
You play a very big part in this party, but have fun at your
Yes.
party too.
Don't die while I'm gone.
No promises.
You were
I
the
may-
only one not under the effects of shrooms.
Don't hallucinate too badly.
No promises.
Cool.
I rather enjoy this.
Okay, I'm gonna head out for now. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, later.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
Explosions.
The age-old enemy of all forms of D&D games, schedules. and
Yep.
The
availability.
true final boss.
Absolutely. Every time.
Mhm. But yes. All right. So what I will do then in that case is, so that we can get some progress here, is you will be able to operate through the hallucinations. It will take a while to get out of your system, but luckily none of the hallucinations that you rolled up, except for Phaeria's to an extent, are going to interfere with actually investigating things, as you're the only one with a visual hallucination.
Yeah, I just see flowers everywhere. But what if I
Phaeria
close
will
my
be
eyes?
Yeah, Phaeria will be suffering some penalties for the time being, but I will after the other players have had a chance, I will allow Phaeria a couple of backup rolls afterwards once it has gotten out of her system.
That's fair.
All right, but yes, you will enter into the Agridome, and the first thing that you will note, the humidity.
Bleh.
No, you've stepped, like stepping into an air-conditioned apartment after being outside in armpit weather.
Oh!
This feels wonderful.
You know,
Griff's
are you guys feeling
window-
this too?
Griff's visor instantly fogs up.
Oh, Griff, here, let me. Here,
Don't worry. Griff
Push the
just,
sound. Do the sound for wiping. It works.
It does.
But yes,
the multifaceted sound.
yes. Now, couple of things. As you are getting in there, a little bit more information. As you had already heard me telling the Echo, specifically what Echo knows about Bob Boss Truman. The things that you will know are actually about the Melonheads, aka Boss doesn't like calling the guys that work with him eggheads like everybody else because he thinks they're tougher than them, and also, more useful than eggs. Also, Boss has a bit of a fascination with melons. Now, on account of them being less fragile and his near obsession with melons, the rest of the Melonheads will go down by their names and actual professions. You have Dr. Grace, who is a biochemist and also aids Boss Truman with the ship's seed vaults. She is one of the missing individuals. The other 4 missing individuals are Dr. Patel, the marine biologist, who is a dual PhD involving all things aquatic and has a pivotal role on this mostly water-based planet. Besides Boss, Dr. Patel is one of the most pivotal individuals to get back. If you got just the 2 of them back and the other 3 were dead, you're looking at a reaming out and probably scrubbing space toilets for a month. If you lose these 2, you're looking at possible court-martialing.
Court-martialing.
Familiar with the process.
Yep. Dr. Higgins is the aether biologist. He is a biobeast expert and specializes in etherothermic fauna phenomenon. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Fauna phenomenon, fauna phenomenon, fauna phenomenon. Exactly.
Yes.
I don't think I could say it once.
Yeah, etherothermic fauna.
Etheric.
Yeah, no. I'm not even gonna try.
Etherothermic fauna phenomenon.
Etherothermic fauna phenomenon. Like that?
Yeah.
Etherothermic fauna phenomenon. Etherothermic fauna phenomenon. I did it twice.
There you go. Yeah. Now, if these guys are the very much the jumping in on this planet and getting into everything and trying to find out a bunch of stuff, the last 2 members of the 5-man team that works for Boss are on the defensive end of the spectrum. These 2 are focused in making sure no accidental epidemics, poisonings, or invasive species catastrophes occur. That would be the Tandremlin microbiologist, Dr. Ulupup, as well as Dr. Kwan, the toxicologist. These are the 5 individuals that are missing. Now, you have now entered into the Dome. The Culture Dome. I don't know what you want to call it. The Dome. And I will tell you as follows. You may make any skill check that you believe would be appropriate for attempting to find clues in this large open area filled with a variety of tools, computers, earth-based plant samples, and growing possible plant hybrids. So there is a bevy of areas to look in here. And the reason why I didn't actually set it up as a thing to look in is because there is so much to actually find in here that I'm going to simply state, choose your skill that you wish to use to investigate. Such examples that I would say as a baseline would be such as detection, forensics, survival, applicable lore checks, and any other skill checks that you might think of.
I thought of a skill check.
Okay.
Etiquette, and I'm going to browse the place like I'm at a wine tasting
a
not
brewery
competition event.
Okay. So you are going. So please give me a 2d6 plus your etiquette to see how politely you make your way through this area.
Excellent. Incredibly politely. A 16.
Ow.
Yes, perfect. Stepping perfectly over everything, making sure that there is nothing accidentally knocked over or anything. You glide your way through this in heavy, in heavy space plate. You are a butterfly on the wind. You may move through this entire area without having any fear of damaging any clues or evidence.
Ah, excellent. That's a huge worry for someone my average height.
Phaeria and Erisu, is there anything that you would like to roll to start?
To start, I'm going to do a detection check. Just base detection.
All right, and Phaeria?
I need to find my soul.
It's where you last left it.
I don't know where I left it.
Guy. In the hands of that red guy who, gave you
He's over here
chocolate.
drinking coffee?
Yeah. Gave you chocolate in exchange for your soul.
I got a 12.
A 12?
A 12. All right. So, while waiting on Phaeria, then I'm going to say that we're going to take a look here, and you are going to note a clue. And that clue that you have found here through your detections is... Here we go. You will see that the location where a UTP converter system should be is in fact an empty space.
That's
Like you can
peculiar.
see the dent where it used to be. It looks like somebody picked it up and walked off with it. Now, a UTPC converter, or a UTP converter, or a UTPCC, however you want to call it, is the item that the UTPs can be plugged into and used to effectively print a variety of items. Most often, it is used to create food or water or breathable atmosphere.
Okay. Few questions. Can I tell how it was moved? Is there any signs, like maybe it was dragged?
With a 12, I will tell you that most likely it looks as though the person planted their feet, bent and lifted with their legs with a straight back, and simply picked it up and walked off with it.
One person.
One person.
Well, we know who that could be. The leader that thinks himself stronger and tougher than other eggheads.
That's impressive.
Now, this UTPC converter, I would say, is about the size of we're going to say a 1990s television. Or an air conditioner unit. So it is definitely larger, it is awkward, it would definitely be annoying to carry. And someone has nonchalanto picked it up and walked off. At some point in time.
Okay.
Now,
Did
from
they-
there... yes, sorry.
Oh, did they leave heavier footprints indented in the soil?
Yes and no. There does seem to be some muddy boot prints, but they quickly will dissipate just simply through the walking around in this area, as it does look as though when they were making their way through this area, this actually does have a solid floor, not just dirt.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
If they took it outside, they might leave more clues like that.
True, but it has been raining on and off, it is stupidly humid, and the frat party kegger chaos incident occurred outside over the past weekend.
Well, we know they at least have the capability, wherever they went, seemingly willingly, that they can create clean food and water. Let's look around for more clues.
Okay, so with that, Phaeria, did you find your soul?
I did. It's a
Okay,
miracle, especially
Yeah,
since I see
Phaeria?
flowers everywhere.
Yeah. Now the good news is, now that you're inside and in a controlled airspace, you are now starting to notice that these flowery beds and things like that are starting to take the shape of other things.
Oh, this is even more trippy than being outside.
It's like, wow, that's a weird bush. Why is it shaped like a computer on a desk?
Yeah. And why is that light source over there just covered in flowers and vines?
And why are there these two tropiaries that look sort of like Griff and Erisu?
Oh my god! Erisu! Griff! There's statues of you made out of flowers!
Erisu, Griff,
One of
she
the-
is pointing directly at you while shouting.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
one
she's
of the
not pointing.
statues-
She's like
Well, that's-
just like sprinted over and just started like touching the bushes, which is their face.
Of course. Perfect.
Phaeria,
Looks
that is my
down.
face.
No, it's a bush!
And picks up Phaeria under her armpits.
Wait, how is it grabbing me? Help! Help! The bushes are fighting
Spins her
back!
around, puts her on their shoulders.
You are now riding Pampus on a Griff Blast tropiary.
Okay, this one's not as bad.
I like rub the top of the bush that looks like Griff.
This is kind of nice.
Very hard.
That's weird. These vines are very dense.
Help me look for more clues.
The bush says.
So
I
I'm going
spy
to,
with my little eye something that looks like bushes that are impersonating other things.
all right. I will look around then with a detection check.
Okay, please roll me a detection check.
Double
14.
fives!
Double
Ooh.
fives.
Does that
Not
restore
a
a feat
critical.
point?
If I had any to restore, yes.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But I am full.
I am also full.
I bloated up a lot of things last game.
Okay. So, with your detection check, you are going to notice bits of muddy hiking equipment in need of repair. So, effectively, in a storage closet off to the side, you can see a variety of effectively beaten up boots. Somebody has used them to the point that they obviously have either just tossed these to the side to be repaired, or are just putting them here because they don't want to worry about having to throw them out. Or they might be hiding the fact that they've been walking off somewhere.
Well, I'm not
But-
used to people having so much freedoms.
Welcome
What?
to the UTP.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying?
Yes. Other than that, you will note various things like some old damaged carabiners. It really does just look like these things have been well loved to the point of them starting to fall into disrepair, and they've been put here to either be repaired at some point in time or to, this is I'm going to handle this later in very much of a hyper-fixative thing of this is a later problem for later me.
He investigates the equipment with Phaeria still on their shoulders.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa,
Turns
whoa,
it
whoa!
around.
It moves!
Picking up the various tools and repair and.
Oh, hey, that tool looks like that thing that people use. Let me see it.
Hands it to Phaeria.
Can I use a
impressive
mystic
stick.
engineering check?
Mistech.
Yes.
So if you wanted to make a Mistech engineering check, you could. So most of this is pretty low tech, but I'll still allow that or a metalworking.
Okay, I can do metalworking. Am I
What,
getting any
what kind of gear was it?
negatives?
Hiking.
Hiking. Yeah. So.
Because I'm still tripping. Do
so
I
walking
take
sticks, boots.
penalty?
This
I
is going
guess-
to be a strange question. Can I assist with that using my climbing skill? Because maybe I might recognize
I
the
will
gear.
allow you to do that. Because being able to climb is also not only knowing it, but knowing how to. So I'll allow for a climbing check.
Am I rolling with my full?
Yes, I'm going to allow you to roll with your
Okay.
full because you are currently tactilely holding it.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
You rolled
I got an
12.
11.
All right. So, between the two of you, you will note that it does not appear as though the damage was from some form of assault or an attack or anything of that sort. This just seems like somebody about the size of Boss, 300 pounds, 6'7", trying to use regular people equipment.
Oh, so this is definitely Boss's stuff. This was not made for him. He made it make for him.
Yeah. Definitely. This is like custom almost. But like custom in the way where like you've made it work for yourself.
Right up until it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can she attempt to repair it?
You could, but at the same point in time, it doesn't look like it holds any monetary or sentimental value, other than being like a pretty nice. It seems to be like an aluminum alloy walking stick.
Okay.
She would still attempt to. One, just because it's in her hands, and she is someone who works on crafting things and works on repairing things on a regular basis. And
All
two,
right.
because it's some form of comfort for her at this point in time.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanted to, here, I will allow you to give a roll, but you'll be doing that in lieu of a search for clues.
Yeah.
Okay. That is fine. So, as you do that...
Same roll, my craft?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Crafting.
11.
Okay. You're going to be able to definitely straighten it out, but... so it would be usable for you, or for Griff, or for Erisu, but you're pretty sure that if he gave it back to Boss, he's just going to bend it again, just through general usage.
Well, I gave it my best shot. A little straighter, a little more functional. Still wouldn't be able to withstand his strength.
But yes. So, with that, Griff, we'll go back to you. Is there any other skills that you would like to attempt in this area?
Are you muted?
Oh, sorry. I'm still trying to recognize the term Griff as my name.
No worries.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I would. I was also thinking.
Throw something at the walls. Let's go.
I was also thinking maybe craft cooking, because
Give me a
if these
craft
people
cooking check.
really went through Bender, then they'd cooking is a 4, so that's in the history. Yeah.
This area has every skill check available. I literally looked at the list of all of your skills for all players playing in this game. So even gambling has a check in here.
I'm going to re-roll that failed check.
Oof.
Wait, are you telling me there's something in here I can intimidate then?
I spend a feat point. 11.
Better.
Okay. All right.
Vastly.
So, with an 11, you are going to actually find what does appear to be a small kitchen has been set up. And you will see that somebody has been trying to make a variety of jams and jellies, as well as other foodstuffs, using the local fare. So you have a lot of things made out of the grasses and the plants, and somebody has been testing to see what's edible, what isn't, but also, and unfortunately for you, what has a good flavor profile. And you'll even find notes in regards to that.
I hand them off to the rest of the party, because, you know, that'd probably benefit them.
Ooh, is it snack time?
There does seem to be, like, something that looks like grape jam or jelly over there.
Do I see it as grape jam and jelly, or do I see it as flowers in a jar?
you see it as grape jams in a jelly, as at this point in time, things are finally starting to look more normal.
Oh, I can see clearly now. The flower's gone.
Yeah. But yes. So there seems to be like it's like, oh man, look at that. Like, it looks like a purple marmalade that glows softly.
Wait! Griff! Griff, it's you! It wasn't a strange topiary of you, it's just you!
That's what I've been saying.
Well, you've also been saying that the bushes were talking behind your back, so I don't know what's going on.
Fair point.
No, it's Phaeria. It's Phaeria point, I know. So anyways, what are we looking at, Griff?
She seems completely content riding on your shoulders.
Will, this is what I believe is an attempt at making preserves. Just in case our foodstuffs run out.
Oh!
Well, that's good.
Does that mean I can eat it?
Looks at the flavor profile of the jar she's holding.
You take a look through also the notes that Dr. Higgins, the aether biologist, has been taking, and have stated that this is not poisonous in any way, shape, or form to humans or Tandremlins, although it does seem to have a noticeable side effect that if Shallisks eat it, it will cause them to glow for a period of time.
Well, that's cool.
Do you have any Shallis ancestry?
No. Wait, what's a Shallisk again?
Doctor.
Oh yeah, definitely no.
Oh.
I don't got no doctors in the family.
Alright.
I'm not even surprised at that.
What is that supposed to mean?
It will have no adverse side effects.
Phaeria, let's put it this way: if anyone in your family is a doctor in anything, I'd assume it would be a doctor in chaos.
I mean, that's totally fair, but like, how am I supposed to know about my aunt history if I don't even know who my parents are?
Fair point.
It's Phaeria! Phaeria point!
Phaeria point.
It should be safe for you to consume.
Alright, cool.
She'll like jump off those shoulders and start eating the things.
Alright, so I have a question. Phaeria, do you have an ARC score?
No.
It should be by intelligence.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you see ARC? Okay, if you have nothing there,
Nothing.
it tastes entirely different than if you do, because this is still made from the fruit, which means that it's like, oh man, it's like it's very sweet at the beginning, but then immediately has like a motor oil and onion cough syrup aftertaste that just hits like half second after you've made the mistake of thinking that it's going to taste good and have put it entirely in your mouth.
Oh yeah, this kind of tastes like what happens when I take a chocolate break while I'm in the middle of working on one of my projects. It's not very good. Like, it starts off pretty good because obviously it's chocolate, but then after that it doesn't taste good because you get all the grease and the oil and the stains and stuff from all the stuff that I've been touching while I've been working on the project that I'm working on. So I wouldn't recommend it.
Wonder if
It's
I
not
could put
bad.
it in a donut.
I'm sure you could. Or maybe on a bagel.
There does appear to be a toaster and a loaf of bread.
Bagel!
Alright. I guess, next, who would like to try one of their skills?
I remember mentioning that there is someone who specializes in bio-beasts. So I would like to try a handle animal check.
Okay, give me a handle animal check.
because these have gone so well for me in the past.
Yeah, right. Note this is a knowledge-based one instead.
11. I'm rolling a lot of 11s today.
11s are average, so you're not finding any of the the damning clues or anything of that sort. But you are finding some of the decent information here. So, like for example, the first thing that you're going to notice as the resident BioBeast handler, or in this case, Dino handler, is the fact that there are other animals in this dome. And in fact, you're going to note that there's actually quite a few of the Piki here, which are the tiny little six-limbed geckos.
Okay.
And there are a lot of them in here. And they don't appear to be... How could I put it? They don't look like they've smuggled their way in here, especially since you find what can best be described as a series of small ceramic basketball-sized pods with holes in them that seem to be being used as a nest for Pikis.
They should have been working with the gecko things.
Phaeria will put the rest of her portion of this thing to the Vricket and see if it'll eat it. If it can eat it.
The Vricket will full snoot into it.
Cool. While she's doing that, she'll hear Arisu talking about these other creatures, and she'll go, "Wait a minute! There's some animals that I can try to handle?"
Yes.
Do you want to go handle animals together?
Sure.
Let's go wrestle. I mean handle.
No, I think you meant what you said first.
Yeah, I did. So Phaeria would walk further in to where these what are they called? Pickies, yeah. That's right. She would walk further in and she would go investigate the Pickies.
Mm-hmm.
Not being super familiar with them, but being somewhat familiar with them on her random escapades along this planet.
Yes. One will note you approaching the nest and will do its best to appear threatening, which means it stands on its hind legs and gestures widely with its four upper limbs. Think red panda, but gecko.
She'll tickle its tummy.
It will latch onto your finger.
Ah! It's coming! And she'll start flinging the flicky around the Picky.
It does not let go. It is impressive. It's tiny, like a tree frog with the suction cup fingers. So it has suction cupped itself onto the end of your finger.
Phaeria, hold still. Let me try to get it off you.
She's not staying still.
I don't know why I even tried. Phaeria, stay still. Those are opposites. Why even try?
Don't eat that.
Phaeria, get that out of your mouth.
Both of them. Oh man, Phaeria and Waylon, anywhere that food is a possible outcome. What is that in your mouth? Phaeria and Waylon, chew faster.
What do you have? Runs? Get back here! Arisu's going to try to attempt to get the thing off. Phaeria?
It is a 6-inch long gecko that is just holding on to
dear
her
life.
It is not biting her or anything. It is just there. You put something in front of a Picky, they grab it.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave that be. Now, are the Picky the only animals in here?
Those seem to be the majority of the animals that are in here. There seems to be other, you will find an actual pond with some of the native sploosh in them.
Okay.
I would like to bring up that I am delighted that Zip decided that almost all of the creatures on this, the main grouping of them, their name is an onomatopoeia of a sound they make.
Oh yeah?
But yes, like you will also notice in a glass dome being kept to itself is a single croak.
Yup.
Why is this one being kept by itself?
There is a note. Do not let out. It knows what it did.
Yep.
Nope.
I was about to ask, is this one only making yups?
It is only making yups.
Okay.
It knows what it did, though.
I tap the glass.
It slowly turns itself to look in your general direction before jumping at you, bonking into the glass.
Repeatedly.
2 to 3 times.
Oh, aren't you adorable?
I'm going to attempt Knightly Order. See if anyone did any jousting in this area.
I will let you know that actually Knightly Order is an appropriate check for Phaeria to use on Phaeria.
Oh, okay.
But give me a Knightly Order / military check, if you will.
That would be a 10.
Okay, a 10. Unfortunately, there's not much in the way that you're going to find here with only a 10. It does look like, you do see that someone here, we're going to, let's see, which one was it? It does appear as though Dr. Uluup does have a...
Unu! What's his name?
No?
Unu!
Ooh.
Yeah, Uluup. By the way, here you go.
Oh, there's no N. Oh, okay.
So, he actually does follow the Bio Beast jockey circuit. You will also note plans that he has for apparently attempting to make a Bio Beast-sized exosuit. A simple cursory glance says this is not feasible, and in fact will fail spectacularly. But the designs seem more like this was the half-drunk conversation, and the schematics are done on a napkin messily.
And since it was mentioned, I will roll Knightly Order again on Phaeria.
Okay.
A 9.
No. So, you are aware that Phaeria is from the Sovereign Fleet of Lyland, which is technically a meritocratic neo-feudalistic society. And the fact that Phaeria is allowed to wander around on her own and not only has her own personal exosuit, as well as her own personal armature, she is technically classified as the rank of a knight in her culture.
Neat.
I would say there's a specific term for it. A knight errant would be the best way to put it. So the wandering knight, if you will. Their entire goal, they do not have any land of their own. They do not have anything of that sort. Phaeria effectively is expected to go around and do great deeds and effectively build a rep before returning home. Whether or not Phaeria will return home is up to Phaeria.
Well, she's definitely building a sheet.
Meanwhile, sheet! Flailing.
All of the flailing.
Yes. But yes. So, with that, Phaeria, it doesn't hurt. It is attached to your finger.
She's calmed down.
It's not doing anything else.
She's like, this is mine now. It's chosen me.
It's thinking the same thing. Now, but other than that, you never actually got to make your roll. Because you approached, and then...
Chaos
Glop.
happened.
Yes.
Which is appropriate.
Appropriate for you.
Yes. +4. An 11.
An 11. Okay. Very similar to that. So I'll give you a little bit more information on the pickies and their homes. The thing that you will note is looking at the pickies, they seem to be acting as pollinators.
Oh, they're pollinating something. What it is, I'm not quite sure yet.
And she's just like gently petting the pickie's head that's attached to her finger.
It is not letting go. But yes. So, but from there, the things I will bring up is the question that you should be asking yourself, group, is if these pickies are pollinators, if all of this is going on, how in such a short period of time would Boss and Boss's crew have figured this out? Beyond the beyond the joke of, well, they're really good at their job.
All right, so here's my theory, right? They're walking out into the wilderness with a strong boss man in the lead with his aluminum walking stick, exploring the world around him. And then he jumps on a pile of pickies and he wrestles them and they all get stuck to him. And he runs back to the base going, ah! And then he realizes that they're harmless.
Knowing the boss, I'm sure he did that. He made sure they were not harmless before jumping in, but sure.
Well, what's your big idea?
That doesn't answer the question of where he is now, though.
Maybe he's exploring a less dangerous route and didn't need his walking stick.
And why did they need the converter?
Wait, what about a converter?
The UTP converter. I forgot to tell you guys. That's on me. But yeah, they took the UTP converter.
Oh! Well, clearly they need to convert stuff. That's why.
But why did they... There's some location they're at where they needed to convert stuff, and they couldn't just bring it back here.
Because what if the thing that they needed to convert was like a lot of stuff that they couldn't just easily carry, so they just carried the whole machine?
But this all still doesn't answer the question of where.
Out there.
Alicia will turn to Phaeria and give the most, yeah, no duh look possible.
Erisu, you are now understanding the reason why this crew was generally put on guard duty instead of exploration.
Alright, well, did you guys find any, like, tracks or something? Maybe some beaten paths that have led out around this base to other locations? Because all I saw were flowers.
No, I haven't. Let me go out and check.
I'll go with you.
I would like to make... I don't have a survival check, so what check would you like me to make to look for paths?
Navigation would be another appropriate one. If you do not have any appropriate check there, we're going to say perception. But I will let you know, as you walk outside, you notice it raining.
Oh, I don't like it. It's all wet and gross. I'm going back inside.
Okay, I'm still
Wait.
See if I can find something.
Where's my suit? I need my suit.
Perception is PER, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pharia's looking for her power armor.
You will be able to go and locate your power armor. You had left it over by the armature bay.
I'm going to command point reroll that.
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go get my power armor.
Better. Thank you.
In the delight, thank you for taking Vizier's position in the bad rerolls.
It quite literally, I have taken Vizier's position because it was 1. It went up 1.
Yep. Now, from there. So unfortunately, taking a look around, you're like, oh, crud. Like, the only tracks you're finding around the area here are from Cosmo and from Clock and from Mike.
Well, that's
Especially
not very
with
useful.
it being rained on and
Yeah.
not a lot of
So-
places to actually look for things.
You will notice a lot of the other science crew outside are, getting to cover and or, covering equipment and tarps and things like that. Other ones are just kind of, existing in the rain. Like 2 or 3 of them seem to have just accepted it.
Okay. I have an alternative idea, but I'll let other people see if they want to do anything first before I try it.
When you look over to Phaeria randomly returning, you'll realize that she's in her power armor suit.
With the
Please.
clues that,
Yes, continue.
Go
Sorry,
on.
Griff.
with the clues that have been gathered so far, we can understand that the scientists have gone out to a location that requires 1, hiking, 2, has mud, so grassless fields, and 3, has apparently a collection of those 6-legged reptiles.
The picky and the croaks.
And the converters.
And
They
the
have
bricket.
converter with them as well.
No, we're talking about like environmentally.
Well,
Yeah.
that is still a clue. The converter will release an energy signature if it still has power. And Phaeria, I believe you can use Cosmos sensors to detect that.
Actually, here's what I'm going to suggest. I don't know if Cosmo can, but the hiking equipment smells like boss. If we can have Cosmo smell the hiking equipment and hope that Cosmo can get the scent of boss, we can therefore see if it can track it even though it's raining. And the scent's probably washed away. We can still give it a shot. And in the meantime, I'm gonna try to look around and just see if there's like a spot that's along the tree line here that's kind of like the opening of the path. Because like if I'm walking around, and mind you, I'm a pretty small person, even I will cause a path with broken twigs and branches and sticks and rocks and dirt and all that fun stuff. So if somebody like Boss is walking around in the woods with all this condensed environmental hazards, yeah, I'm probably sure there's probably some broken twigs and branches and sticks and mud and stuff.
Alternatively, I'm gonna go for the much more natural way of fighting them. I'm gonna climb a tree and see what I can see.
Would anyone? Okay, I'm gonna do. Griff, could I have you roll a single another detection check for me? for clues, because there are still more available clues if you would like to continue to search. But I need to RP out this moment of just just in my mind, I just saw Phaeria coming over, showing the shoes to Cosmo. Cosmo looks at them. Phaeria is goading Cosmo into smelling this, and the robot just looks at her, and then in just an automatic robotic voice, "We've been over this before. I do not have a sense of smell."
Well, I was still hoping.
Been over this before.
Maybe there was like a visual clue, something that you could hone in on or something.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe have me try. The one with the thing that can actually smell.
Oh, okay. Well, if you can, here you go. She just throws the shoes at Irisu with the power suit on, not remembering she has the power suit on.
All right.
Do you want me to do some sort of roll to catch these?
No, you're fine there. You're in a tree, so we're gonna say you're able to catch it, no problem. You have the boots. Please give me a handle animal check with Mike. And while that's going on, Griff, if you would like to make another roll, as the sole responsible individual in this group.
I did say that Phaeria was going to search the tree line and see if she could find broken branches
yes.
and stuff, and possible tracks of shrubbery and whatnot.
Given my track record with handle animal checks,
Track
I'm going
record.
to be boosting this.
Okay.
That's fair. Phaeria. Ooh! Good roll. Good roll.
Oh, hey,
Very good.
double.
Yeah. So that's a 16 plus bonus there. So Mike definitely seems to have picked up a smell, but with the rain, Mike is not able to actually track it. However, if Mike smells that again, you will be notified.
Okay, good.
Mike also eats one of the boots.
Mike, we've been over this. You can't eat shoes. They're not good for you. Spit it out. Right now.
Mike does that chicken look, kind of just does the sideways head turn to look at you with one eye, actively ignoring you.
Mike?
Flips head 180 degrees the other way, looking at you with the other eye, or technically kind of looking over you, not looking at you.
Don't you look over me.
What is? You have made an excellent skill check to allow Mike to track. However, you will need an additional skill check to have Mike spit out the boot.
I'm sure that's gonna go well right now.
I mean, your last roll was really good.
Yeah, I mean...
Because I boosted it. I don't even... Did I put my bonus on that? Wait, hold up.
I added it in.
Okay, good, because I was like, wait, did I add my bonus? A 13.
13. Mike eats the other boot.
Mike! You are one stubborn dinosaur. And now that he's eaten both boots, I'm gonna return to my original plan of seeing if I can see anything from a tree.
All right. While you are climbing a tree, Griff, what would you like to do?
You asked for another detector check?
Yes, if you would like. Or a different skill if you would prefer.
I've gone over, actually, with the exception of driving, all of my skill checks.
Okay.
That aren't the basic ones. So, I gave another roll of a detection, and it wasn't nearly as high, it was 12.
Okay. Well, even with a 12 detection, I am going to give you one thing that you will note. And I'm going to, in this case, pardon me, I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you.
Yes, salute.
You just stole the sneeze.
You're welcome. Proceed.
I hate that feeling. It's still there.
Look at the light.
So I will note. So as I do know that you did have drive check, but I will, give you some information there. You will note that they do seem to have an all-terrain vehicle inside the dome, but it seems to, be completely serviceable, but has not been. It does not have that same mud or anything of that sort. Seems to be generally pristine.
Huh. So wherever they were going, they were sneaking off without a vehicle. Most likely at night.
Yeah. Now, the other thing you will note is there is, in fact, a couple of computer terminals.
Oh, I will look through them.
All right.
Do they require a password?
They do.
Hmm.
Someone with a Mistech engineering check would be able to possibly get into them. Because if you have Mistech engineering, it means that you do actually have a couple of, service codes that you might be able to enter in.
Riff Radius Phaeria.
Go for Phaeria.
Phaeria, I am at one of the terminals. There needs to be a password. I cannot access any of the information in here.
Phaeria, could you give me your passwords? Also, possibly your social security number. Sorry.
You want me to crack a code? I got you.
Yes, please.
Okay.
She walks in with all of her power suit and stuff.
It's fine.
Whoops. It'll fit through the door.
Yep.
She'll hop onto a terminal, put in her own password, not cracking any code in particular due to the fact that she has her own password to get into.
Yep.
She'll look for most recent history and location, perhaps a latitude and longitude.
Here, so please give me a Mistech engineering check.
Well.
All right. So with a 12, you aren't able to get access to any of the more secretive or classified information or any of his actual research or anything like that. But with a 12, you will Here we go. Hold on. My brain just disappeared for a moment. There we go.
The terminal's offline. Coming back.
Sorry.
Restarting now.
You will. Oh, okay.
Talk about your brain.
Oh, okay. You will note that they do have, in the ways of latitude, longitude, but not due to the fact this is a separate planet, a little bit more difficult to handle that. They do have several different soil samples that they have listed in, various areas at locations that they have taken these soil samples from, and various data entry about them and everything like that. And there are a few of them that have been left blank. Like, they have the location, but they do not have any data about the soil samples yet.
The most recent entry?
So these are some of the... this is more of like an Excel file that has been being filled in.
Okay. So there's no timestamp, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, based off the information in here, they've been here, and here, and here, and here, and there. They've grabbed samples from several, but not all of them, so they might be going back to the places that they haven't gotten their samples from, and or have not finished their data research on, which, if we combine that information with the Pickies and the Croaks, who may actually know this planet pretty well, we might be able to triangulate their location previously, but that might not be where they are currently, since they have usually been going off on foot, but they've left all their hiking equipment that's broken.
And Erisu, are you back yet? Nope. All right.
Hmm.
have a question about the terminal.
Okay.
Is there any kind of current, electric current, and or signal that one could sense in mechanical equipment?
Do you have a skill or an ability that would allow you to do so?
I only have Mistech engineering,
Yeah.
and crafting.
So, unfortunately, there is an ability that would allow you to do that, but that
Oh,
actually
okay.
is an etheric ability that would
Okay.
belong to a different class. Say, so for example, say Citrine's character, who's in empatho-harmonic, has the ability
Okay.
to. So they
Tune
have
into
the
that
ability
kind of
to
thing.
empathically,
Yeah.
communicate sometimes with machines or get a little bit extra info out of them that way.
Gotcha. Because I don't have any like stats or idea of what Cosmo can do. I can only see what Phaeria and her
Yep.
power armor
So-
have available.
Cosmo is effectively a giant, heavily armored forklift dog.
So basic.
Yeah, they don't have
No
key
worries.
sensors, they don't have anything like that, but they are built like they are built like a 1940s solid steel frame Lincoln.
I used the grav bomb last session, right? On the Vrickets?
Yes.
Okay, that was not
Yes.
removed from my sheet. I have removed it.
I can do my high up detection check now.
Yes, you may.
But I'm
Welcome back. Please give me a roll.
And I'm doing detection, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna command point reroll that in hopes that I do better. Watch, I get
All
a
right,
10.
that is your last point.
I
Oh wait,
got
no,
that.
you got one back because you on your boosted roll so you will have
Double
one
five.
left.
Yep. I didn't roll one higher. Let's go.
This is
Let's
a climb
go.
check, right?
This is the detection.
Okay.
Unless do you want me to also make the climb check?
Nope, that's fine. So your detection check now. This is being done outside or inside?
Yep. This is being done
At the top of a
outside,
tree.
highest tree possible.
All right. There are not many trees that are very high here. There seems to be one, but the easiest one to actually have a decent viewpoint from is actually the ship.
Okay.
So you will be able to climb up there. You note a distinct lack of like broken branches or anything like that actually leading out of the area. Boss is unfortunately very sneaky for being a near 7 foot tall individual. And seems to have been able to, he has somehow seems to have made his way out of the camp without disturbing
Incoming
anything,
message.
Thank you
while
for the
carrying
audience boost, Candu.
effectively a mini fridge on his back.
Okay, so I have a couple
Wow.
questions.
You have a floating audience boost now.
Yes, there is a floating audience boost. Thank you, Candu.
Yes.
What is this device by the outside flower beds?
That is a collection of various boxes and crates and things of that sort, and various other sundries and goods. That, like, this small one here, if you were to open it up, you're like, yep, that is compost.
Gotcha. And then this.
That is another computer terminal.
Okay. Do they have a map of the area anywhere in the dome?
No, they do not.
Would we know if there's a map in this camp? that we could refer these notes that I've gotten from this terminal to try to figure out previous locations that this group has been at.
You don't see any there, but you have just noted that there is an additional computer.
Okay, so she'll go to the other computer. Check it out. Would you like me to do another Mistech engineering check?
Please do so, and it will be boosted.
Yay! I can't do it with a boost! $18! Much
All right.
better. Thank you, can do.
So, with an 18, you will reveal nav data that will not only bring up the 3 locations, but those 3 locations seem to be nearby a Bakishkik Thorpe.
Thorpe being like a small
Tiny,
grouping
like,
of
smaller
village
than
type of thing?
village.
Okay, that's what I thought, just making sure.
Yep.
Alright guys, you can thank me. She like cracks her knuckles and stands very proudly at the computer terminal outside.
Thank you.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Well, you should be. You're welcome, Griff. Thank you. So I have location. 3 possible locations they have been. And since they're all surrounding a Bakishkik Thorpe, we might have our spot.
Sounds like we have a plan.
Yeah,
Or at least the lead.
exactly.
Alright, let's go to the Thorpe and hope that the natives don't view us with hostility.
Do we know anyone who speaks their language?
I do not, no.
Apparently, I don't even know the common trade language. Spoken languages is blank on my sheet.
You speak 2 languages, one of which is TTC, and the other one is Lailan, is the language of the SFL.
Looks vaguely
must
over
know the
at
language.
Clock, who's just kind of
Yes.
standing there.
Yeah, currently just, standing in the rain, letting the rain, pour
Let
over
the
them.
rain
just
fall
vibing.
down. Alright, so who's gonna carry a clock? I'll do
Looks
it.
at Phaeria in the exosuit.
And the giant robotic dog. Alright, fine, I'll carry him.
Looks at my own weak noodle arms.
Alright, Cosmo, fetch!
Cosmo fetches. And that would have been a delightful moment for Echo to return.
That would have been hilarious.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. Try again.
What do you mean try again? You can't try that again.
Try again.
I think I broke it. There we go. Okay. That cyan would come back. Oh, gotcha. The echo would come back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been great.
But yes, so you have a possible destination, and the only thing I have to say from here is there anything else that you intend to do before leaving?
Let everyone know where we're going.
Okay.
I personally let no one know where I'm going.
Did any of you guys clarify where exactly you would be going with I always get his name wrong. Dr. Goopaloops. Over by the gate, so that way they know.
Dr. Galupalump.
Galoopa.
I
That guy.
just specified that I had to take Mike outside. I did not say how far outside.
Mike happily vibing, chewing on a boot.
Alright, well,
So somebody should probably. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if this works. She'll call in over the radio.
Yep.
She'll be like, Professor Dr. Goopaloopaloopaloopaloop, are you there? Can I contact you this way, or do I have to go talk to you in person?
No, this will work.
We have a trail and a possible location on some missing scientists here at base with the boss's crew. We're gonna go investigate.
Thank you for notifying me. I wish I had known that they were missing.
Yeah, we just found out ourselves. But we're gonna go see if we can make them not missing without much delay from when you knew that they were missing, which is now.
Understood. Do all that you can.
Yeah, of course. All right, how do I not connect? Okay, hold on.
The third button down on the left.
Okay, click. All right, cool. I let him know. Let's go.
Away.
All right. Does anyone here have navigation?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, no.
Oh no.
Does anyone here have survival?
Nope.
I have
All right.
preternatural awareness.
So.
How
what
screwed
should have been an easy half-an-hour trek turns into a grueling 2-hour slog through mud, and it's just, you miss the trails several times, and the worst part is when you finally make it to this small village, and you are coming over this small hillock, as you are cresting that small hillock and you look behind, you realize that you were only 30 feet of woods away from a very easy to walk hiking trail.
Griff isn't walking. Griff is driving.
Griff is pushing his bike through most of that mud.
Let's see. Yes.
Barry's in her
was
power
on
suit,
it.
wondering why everyone's complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm on mic.
You were all complaining, because I will put it this way. Clock is sunk waist deep, if he is ever walking. The only one that is having minimal issue here is the four-legged Cosmo. But with Clock, anytime Clock is on Cosmo, Cosmo sinks.
Oh my god.
Phaeria, being on about 8 to 1,200 pounds of cybernetic enhancement, is constantly sinking waist deep in mud. While Erisu is having an issue of a very unhappy Mike, almost perpetually attempting to buck her off as it is going through all manner of small brambles.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We took a wrong path. I know. It's okay.
We're getting there,
What
okay? Just taking a. Maybe I should have left the power suit at home. No, I need it. Oh, this is regretful. Oh, this is painful. Oh, there's a cute picky here. Hold on, let me just pet the picky. Okay, now let's get back to work.
There's now a picky stuck to the visor of your helmet. Just
Yeah, you can sit there. It's fine.
Downloading.
like a Garfield window sticker.
Huh.
Now, all right, folks, I'm going to have you please, you will move yourself to the next map, which I am setting up, and I am going to give you your starting area in just a second.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we switch maps.
That is perfectly fine. If anyone else at this point needs to take a quick hydration break or anything of the sort, please do so now. Hi, Blair.
I will.
Oh, hi, Blair.
Greetings,
Oh.
Blair.
Greetings, Blair. But yes, so if you would please, if you take a look, please move yourself over to this area, to this green circle that I have placed. On the map. In the green circle. Upper half.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'll help the others. Phaeria is
Downloading.
circle tool.
Oh, thank you for the mega hydrate. I appreciate it. I will mega hydrate in just a second.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoa, what's with all the green bubble?
That is where you will be allowed to start.
Oh, okay.
All right, because as you guys are approaching the small Bakishkik Thorpe, you will note first off that those Bakishkik up ahead don't really look like the way that you've normally seen Bakishkik look. You know, they seem a little squatter, a little wider, a little angrier. Oh, they're Trill.
Have we ran into Trill before?
You are aware that the Trill are the current occupying force that also is the ones that shot you down.
Ah.
It's the bad guys! I mean, crap guys, it's bad guys.
A sticky note. I'm sure they heard us coming.
Especially since we've been circling them, apparently.
We aren't exactly the quietest of groups.
There's no
Dinosaur,
stealth
giant
anywhere
robot dog.
on Pharia's sheet.
Clock.
There is no stealth.
Large motorized motorcycle.
We are not the group they send to do stealth.
Welcome back, Echo. Perfect timing, by the way.
Perfect timing.
Let me get you back on screen.
So, here, Clock, to give you a basic rundown, after several minutes of searching for clues, being attacked by pick-geese, having to deal with Mike eating shoes, and eventually a 2-hour trek through the woods, which should have only have been a half hour. The party has made it to a Bakishkik village. Said Bakishkik village, currently, they don't see any Bakishkik. As a matter of fact, what they thought were Bakishkik, you know, those little shelled creatures and stuff.
No, we're not tripping out.
No longer tripping out. Don't appear to be Bakishkik. As a matter of fact, as you take a look, you're like, oh, they're a little shorter, a little wider, a little more crab-like. Oh, wait.
Oh, no, not that crab-like.
But yes. So I'm gonna just...
So yeah, feel free to hop back in chat. I've got you ready to go.
While you're doing that, Pomp, super random question. Do you remember how much ammo both of my guns had left? I had it written down somewhere. I cannot find it.
Uh-oh. Welcome back, Echo.
I'm going to say you have used 6 shots.
Okay. So I need to reload both. Noted. Right, because they only hold 6, right?
They hold 5 each.
Ah. So that means I don't have to reload.
So that means you have 2 shots left in each, is how I'm going to be polite about this.
I swear I saved it on a sticky note, but I cannot find it.
There we go. All right. So, if I could have everybody, please, as you approach this village, you will note that, first off, you don't see Blast. Blast and the rest of the gang. You do not see Boss anywhere. You do not see any of the other human scientists. What you do see is a bunch of Trill having seemingly already taken over this village. They seem to be of the smaller areas here. These smaller huts, they are attempting to break the doors in on to get to the Bekishkik that are hiding inside. Okay. You can tell that there are Bekishkik, mainly because you can hear the from the inside.
Well, I hop on the Lone Ranger. I get ready for battle, and I will initiate combat readiness and initiative.
All right, roll for
all right,
initiative,
team.
folks.
Let us save the Bekishkik.
And possibly the scientist and the boss.
One problem at a time.
But I mean, kinda, aren't they like the same thing? Alright, so Arisu is now a giant, adorable little flying squirrel. Gotcha. I'm already in my armor, so I'm good. Cosmo, you can drop clock now.
Put me down.
Well, Pomp, would Echo still be able to understand what Arisu's saying, or has it been too long?
Echo can understand you, much like Wilhelm can understand. Much like Wilhelm is capable of understanding Hanaka.
I was asking if it had been too long that he had forgotten.
You have been next to him this entire time. Also, you have shifted back. I'm going to allow it.
Okay. So, Echo, what you heard is, I'm gonna blast these guys, while everyone else can just see Arisu, now on top of Mike, in flying squirrel form, just brandishing both guns.
Don't miss.
All right.
Of course not.
Now, from there, please roll for initiative.
Initiative! I'm so excited.
Instinct almost told me, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna spend a feat point. Nope, can't do that with this character. That's not a thing.
I got a 22.
Arisu can do.
Okay, please mark 22 into the initiative for your character.
19.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Okay. So, let me do that right there.
I got a 23.
Okay, good.
Nice. Ricketts probably shouldn't be there anymore.
You have
Unless
Ricket
my
on you.
singular Ricket is going to be participating in this combat. Which I don't mind, but it is an infant and it is currently sitting quite nice in my little pouch inside of the mech armor. I mean, power armor.
Trying to find where is the one Ricket that is. Here we go. There we go.
Yeah, it's over by the
Yeah, I got it.
the interior of the structure.
Okay, there we go. Initiatives are done. So, Griff, Blast, Baker, it is your turn. You will be the first and immediate. So, you have the initiative, sir.
All right. Double checking my vehicle's speed 8. Got it.
Now, please note, this is heavy brush. It will be difficult terrain.
Will that require a driving check, or will I just be slowed down?
You will be slowed down and require a driving check.
All right. Well, I will be slowed down and require a driving check. Double checking. I can sprint on this, correct?
You cannot sprint through difficult terrain.
Okay.
But normally, yes, you could sprint.
Okay. So first I'll give you the driving check. What would be the last one I did? Nope, second to last one. Driving check of 12.
All right. It's not terrible. So you're not going to the vehicle is not going to suffer any damage from this. And luckily for you, it is a vehicle that requires driving. It is not an animal that requires animal handling. So you do not need to worry about it trying to buck you or anything of that sort. So you will be able to move, and
This is a large map.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so half speed in difficult terrain.
Half speed in difficult terrain. Here, and what I will tell you is as follows. Give me a moment. I'm going to make life a little easier. Difficult terrain area.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult terrain area. Does that help?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It is quite a large map.
Yes. Now remember, anything you are doing is multiplied by 6. So if you are moving 8, you're technically moving 48?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the bike?
So, yes, Griff has a movement speed of 8 on their motorcycle.
Awesome.
Okay, so move. And that's how far I can go.
Yep.
I'm not exactly quiet.
No, you're not.
Brrrr.
All right.
And I'm definitely not in range for anything else. So
Okay. Do you
that's
have
pretty
any...
much.
Okay, very good. Do you have anything you intend to declare or anything like that? I am going to be nice and say that you guys all have radios.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I'm charging. I'm going to try and pick off these 6. The rest of you, protect the houses first, then allow the trill to dissipate. But if they decide to fight to the last, our priority is keeping the civilians safe.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Phaeria, it is your turn. It'll be followed by Trill Soldiers, and Erisu, you'll be on deck.
Got it.
All right, Phaeria.
Does Cosmo match my stats?
Operates on your initiative.
Right, but
And I have Cosmo stats right here for you.
Okay. Phaeria hears the message come over the radio and goes,
Yeah. That's Captain Obvious over here. I'm gonna head up the middle. I think I could probably tank more than I need to for other people. Being that I can't move fast. So I'll try to go up the middle path, make a lot of noise like I usually do, and see if I can't draw some of these guys away from the door so you guys can try to maybe possibly go around.
let me see. I have, unfortunately, slower speed. Higher strength, but slower speed. So, trying to find what is stat for movement.
Speed.
Yes, which is only 4, but I have the power armor on, which makes it -2, but I also have the load bearing, which reduces the penalty by 1, so I'd be 3 movement. Oh no, I'm looking at agility. Sorry, speed is 6, so be 5 speed.
5 speed. Yep.
5 times 6. Oh my god, this is painful.
Now remember, if you decide to do nothing else on your turn, you can do a double move.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
So you can move up to 60 feet.
And she'll have Cosmo move essentially the same to match.
Okay.
Carefully moving around allies. That is the end of her turn.
Okay. With that, it'll be the Trill Soldiers' turns. It is relatively obvious and very loud at this point that you guys are approaching. The Trill Soldiers will note, and in fact, some of them are going to stop from their attempted pillaging and will be moving to intercept. Up to 6. Those ones will move there. These ones are going to move towards choke points. As they will stop in their attempting of breaking down the door to deal with the obvious approaching threat. These ones here will not stop whatever it is that they are doing. However, the Iant that is with them will be moving to put itself at the front. All right. That is their general movement. They will attempt to fire. It is going to most definitely going to miss. I am going to check for range. Chances of it hitting. All right, we are in extreme range. So you will have 3 shots coming at you, Griff, but they literally need a double 6 to hit.
Okay.
No.
Double 4 though.
No. All right. So a couple of shots will be a couple of hot shots will make their way towards you, but nothing else this turn from the basic Trill Soldiers. Although they do seem to be entering into almost like a lockstep and seem unperturbed by the guy on a motorcycle with a lance getting ready to charge them.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Arisu, it will be your turn.
All right. I am going to be following the same idea as Phaeria. I'm just going to be going down the middle path. And Mike has a speed of 9, so 54, right?
Yep.
Right.
Unless you wish to double move and do nothing else, in that case it would be 108.
Anyway, yeah, let's do a double move.
Now remember, even though it is a mount, I would like to remind you that you are replacing Mike's speed. Your speed is being replaced by Mike's, which means it's not I get to have my mount do all this and then I still get to shoot. You are counted as a single being for the sake of this.
It's just like when Wilhelm's an amp, yeah.
Yes, you are a singular being.
All right, and then I'll do a double move, so sort of another 54 right there.
Okay.
And I can't do anything else, so I end my turn.
Yep. Now, please remember, so folks, the things I will always bring up is, if possible, always, if you wish to, you are always allowed to have some form of communication at the end of the turn or beginning of your turn, whatever you need to do, as well as, if you want to thematically describe how you are attacking someone, please do so. It always makes it more fun.
Okay, then I will actually just say that I'm going to go. Of course, only Plot will be able to understand this. Everyone else will just hear
I don't think Clock can hear you right now. You might be a little too far.
Checking distant. Yeah, no, you are out of range. 100% out of range. It's going to be what?
So does Clock not have a radio then?
Remember, Clock's penalties are automatic and apply and supersede as they are meant to be penalties.
Okay.
You can still say it,
so
but no one will know.
You can still say it.
Yeah.
Everyone else will hear
it. This.
Yes.
But what Arisu has said is, I'm going to make the attempt to clear out these guys on the right. And with that, now I end my turn.
Yep. So, what I will say is, Clock is capable of hearing you. However, Clock cannot perceive you at that distance.
Okay.
All right?
That makes sense.
So, it's very much, you know, you're saying those guys up on the right. What guys? What is, like, left to right? What are the, you know, directions which require sight?
Which way am I facing?
Yes. Is this real life?
Give me coordinates now.
There you go. All right. Now, with that, the INT, I had already had the INT move just to speed that along, and with that, it will be Clock's turn, and Griff, you will be on deck after the last of the trill. So, Clock, what would you like to do?
Let's see. This is hold on. Tree near me is hittable, right?
What? Yes,
The
you can.
tree?
You can easily swat that tree to activate your increased sight.
So if I were to move, hit the tree, could I also move again with my remaining speed?
So, here, technically, to make your life easier on this, as you are simply holding the item and are utilizing a quick action here to do that, you could strike it on yourself, you can strike it on the ground. It's just, you're using a quick action to get it to vibrate.
Let me bonk the ground then.
Alright.
Woohoo. My speed here. Let's say 4. Okay.
As we know, you are big and slow. What is your speed?
4.
Exactly.
Trying to be slow.
Oh my god.
I'm on the way.
Do you want Cosmo to pick you up?
Sure.
Okay.
Right.
I'll let my turn
Basically, slow poke.
All right.
I
So,
will punt you.
okay. So, does that end your turn, Clock?
Yep.
All right. With that, these individuals will move into a tighter formation, flanking either side of the INT. And Arisu, I would like you to actually give me a perception check.
Yes, perception. Clearly one of my better traits. No one can see it, but I'm shaking my head.
Oh, what
I'm
big
sorry, I
eyes
know
you
on a
have,
perception check you
Arisu.
noticed that.
An 11, so
Okay. So with an 11 and at this distance, you're not getting much, but something's definitely wonky with these 6 ones.
noted.
Just,
Yeah,
They definitely, they're definitely Trill. They look a little different than the rest of them. Different how, you'll have to get closer. But with that, Griff, it is your turn.
Griff will continue his assault. Or their assault. So, yeah, measure. Going to move 6 feet and then. Let's see. And 48. 48 is 24.
All right.
And I'm going to spend a skill point.
A feat point?
A feat point, sorry.
Yes.
This poor Trill right here. Griff has a vendetta against them.
You
that means
decided I don't like them.
Yes. Griff has boosted attack rolls against that particular Trill until it ceases to be a Trill. That is Griff's turn. Griff is kicking up the soil and shrubbery behind them.
Okay.
And relaying, Roger that. Seems like the ones around the Iant are a leader cast. And that's my turn.
All right. With that, Phaeria.
What do you mean a leader cast? What's that got to do with anything?
She'll send Cosmo back to pick up, Clock.
Mm-hmm.
And then try to help Clock get with the rest of the crew faster.
All right. So I'm gonna be nice here. Clock only moved only did a single move and a quick action last turn, which means they still technically had a full action left, which could have been used as an attack action or another quick action. I'll allow them to actually mount or technically enter into Cosmo if you would like.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, can I use the rest of Cosmo's movement?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so let me measure. He was about, let's... Okay. Wait. It's 6, right? Or is it, we're moving on to 3?
Every 6 feet is 1 unit.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, what did I say his movement? Cosmo has his move of 6 speed, right? Because he doesn't have the penalty I do? Or does he have...
Pulling it up right now.
Okay,
I have
please.
it right here. Do. Yes. By the way, if you want, I can just, if you want to write these notes down real quick for you.
Notes. Cosmo.
Okay.
Speed 6.
Yeah. Physique 11. Strength 11.
11. Strength 11.
Agility 2.
2.
Prowess 3.
Prow 3.
Poise 2.
Poise 2.
Intelligence 1.
Yeah.
Perception 1.
Okay.
All right. Initiative is 10.
Okay.
MAT 3.
Okay.
All right. Defense is 9.
Okay.
Armor is 17.
Beautiful. Thank you.
There you go. I hope that helps.
Yes. I will have to clean up this so that way I can read it a little bit easier, but I got it.
Mm-hmm.
The speed
All
is
right.
6, which means 6 times 6 is 30. Move, grab clock, then 21, 7. Wait.
Erisu, you're on deck, by the way, after the Trill Soldiers.
Got it.
Move about here? After
36
picking
plus
up?
15.
I'm bad at math.
51 from clock.
Wait.
You only use 21 to get to clock,
Yeah.
so you have 51 left.
I do? Yeah, I'm really bad at math.
If you're only having
Okay, cool. So we'll end up
Cosmo
there.
do a double move, that's it.
Cool. Here. With clock. Oh. Okay. And now I move. At my speed of 5. 5 times 6 is 30. Not very much. Guess I'll just move. Yeah, I'll stick with one movement. And then, I will do a quick perception check just to see all possible enemies.
All right. Yep, please give me that detection check.
Action. Garbage! But it's the double 2.
As far as you can tell, there are no hidden enemies.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Cosmo's got clock. We're coming up the middle behind you, Irisu.
Okay.
You're having a lot of fun with this.
You don't see it, but legitimately every time I hit the button, my I sway a little.
All right. Does that end your turn, Phaeria?
Yep.
All right. With that, it will be the Trill Soldiers. I'm going to do a quick measurement here. They are holding steady. They will open fire. Measurement of distance. That is not what I intended to do. Still in extreme range. Rolling this 3 times. No. No. No.
So that one
even
blows
a
up,
little.
right? The gun just blows up in their hand. They can't
No.
use it anymore. Aww.
Nope.
Aw.
Do you want, if you roll a double 1, the gun blows up in your hand?
I mean, I don't have a gun, so
No.
sure.
No, no, no.
If you roll a double 1, the dog blows up under your mech,
No!
under your power armor.
No!
He's inside of it.
Mm.
You've doomed us all. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
3 shots are also coming at Erisu and Mike. Nope. 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 It looked good for a moment there.
Can I return fire?
They're at extreme range. Yes, you may, but
On your turn.
no. They have return fire.
Yeah,
I
return
return
fire is if
Oh.
someone misses you
That's awesome.
with a shot,
I didn't
you
know
can
that.
just pow.
Yeah, you
I
may
was-
return
I
a
love
shot.
that. Hi,
So-
Cyan.
It's
So
at a
you-
-5.
Yeah, it will be at a -5 due to the range. So the
So-
question is, do you want to waste the ammo?
Do you want to
It's-
waste
it's
the
one
ammo?
shot. So,
All right.
sure. I got plenty of reloads because we got a bunch from doing the things at camp.
Mhm.
And I'm the only one that uses guns.
True.
So, remind me, I add my RAT -5, basically, right?
Yes. RAT -5 plus 2d6.
6.
All right. It misses.
And then they return fire.
Oh my god. I don't think that's how that
Half
works.
Return fire, I think.
Yeah. You cannot return fire. Don't
This
get me
isn't-
wrong, that would be hilarious.
This is not
Just
a ping
two
pong
guys
match.
shouting at each other from a distance. Doing their best Lincoln Ganon. Alright. But yes, after they have opened fire, these other ones are going to do a little bit more movement. I know they have enough range for that. There we go. All right. Those ones will have done that. That will end their turn, and Erisu, it'll be your turn, followed by the end.
Perfect. So I am going to move out. I'm going to move closer. I make sure I have the right thing selected here. We're just going to move.
Someone clipping their nails.
No, yes. But it's not me.
Okay. Very audible.
There. And these first two here, they look awfully shootable.
They do have shootable faces.
Oh boy.
So anyway, I started blasting.
All right, give me 2 attacks.
All right. I'm just doing my ammo, so I make sure I have what I have tracked.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to check range? Because I'm pretty sure I'm close enough.
Yeah, you're close enough.
All right. So first shot will be going into this middle one. Second shot will be going into this one.
All right, please give me the rolls.
13.
13 will hit. Roll your second attack.
And a 14.
Both of those will hit. Please roll for your damage.
Oops. Okay, and damage is off of the POW.
POW plus 2d6, yep.
First
Sorry,
shot,
bear with me.
20 damage.
Hey.
Second shot.
14.
All right, injured. But you will refresh 1 feat point from the individual that you dropped.
And I am going to use I'm going to use a quick action to reload the one that is now empty.
Okay, very good. Right.
Now, question on that. Does that go out of the... Now, do I have the 5 remaining shots that I have from, like, the TAMA ammo you gave me to start, or do I have to remove a cylinder?
You have cylinders that are preloaded with ammo.
Okay.
That's what those 2 cylinders, the 2 additional cylinders you have are.
Okay. So I will remove one of those.
Yeah, so... You're not removing them because you now have turn 1 cylinder into an empty cylinder and consider your weapon refreshed.
Okay.
So because what you've done is you've taken the empty cylinder out, you will need to load energy cells into that at a later point in time.
You get 6 shots before you have to reload.
Yeah, 5 shots before you have to reload again.
Just like a revolver.
Yeah, only difference is instead of, reloading the actual cylinder, you're taking the whole cylinder out and putting a new cylinder in.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. And I got 1 left in that. Okay. That will be my turn then.
Yep. Very good. With that, it is the Iant's turn. And it will be Clock. You will be on deck.
Fun.
The Iant will move there and will produce a large underslung weapon Seems to be a massive blaster of some form. And will attempt to shoot at Erisu. Now, the good news and the bad news. This does not count as big or small for dealing with you, which means while you do not get the plus, the boosted bonus dice to your defense, it also means they don't get a boosted dice to their damage if they hit you.
Okay.
Will a 13 hit Erisu?
Which one do you want me to go off of?
Here, your current mounted defense.
Defense 14.
Okay, 14 minus 3 for being mounted, right?
Yep, 11.
Okay, so that will hit. Now, because it is a large enemy, I'm going to roll a d6, and on a 4, 5, or 6, it hits you. 1, 2, or 3, it hits Mike.
Oh, thank goodness.
It hits Mike. How much does Mike have for armor?
12.
12. Noted. All right, this is a POW 10. So 15, so Mike will take 3 damage. Please mark 3 damage for Mike.
Yep. To what?
Mike has a total vitality of 12.
Right. How do I want to mark this then?
They have no categories. It doesn't go on you in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to mark this so that I remember that it starts at 12. I'll do it this way.
Just do... Here, I got a good idea.
I'm marking my sheet right now. I know how to do it. You said, and my brain just blanked. How much?
3 damage.
3 damage. Okay, so 9 out of 12.
All right. So, as this weapon seems to be, as now you're closer, you will note that this is less of a gun. It originally looked like a large cannon with a bayonet on it. Now that you're closer, it actually looks more like a large sword with a gun barrel off of the top of it. So it's more sword than gun, is the best way to put this thing.
Gun blades.
So. But that is what it is brandishing at this point, and it is slowly advanced and has fired that off once at you. It's not the most powerful thing, but at the same time, it is pretty accurate. And that's pretty impressive considering the eye has, that one large singular eye, so depth perception might be a problem, you think? Maybe not? But other than that, it is Clock's turn.
Let's see here. Since I'm mounting Cosmo, can I technically use his movement? Cosmo movement?
If Phaeria is willing to give up control of Cosmo for the time being, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
And what is Cosmo's speed?
Cosmo has a speed of 6.
Yep.
God.
So if you want to double move, that is 72.
Double move on Cosmo puts me there. That actually works. Yeah, that works. Up there. Woo. Alright, cool.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna take a quick action and use the tuning blade on myself.
Unfortunately, you are inside of Cosmo.
Oh, right, that doesn't work. Man.
So you will be limited to your baseline bit. Now, if it helps, here, I will make your, so you have a vision of, one. That is not what I intended to do. Stop it!
Whoa. That's helpful.
Wait. 9 times. So you have a vision of 9 times 9, or 9 times 6, which is
54.
54.
yeah. So there. So you can just see the butt of Mike ahead of you.
There's the creature that Arisu uses.
Okay.
I might notice once you actually get into combat range, it's going to be a heck of a lot more fun for you. You know, with that giant F-off hammer that you've got.
Getting off of Cosmo's action. Getting out of Cosmo's mouth is an action, right?
Yes, it does count as an action. As unfortunately,
there I
you are
can
not
do it.
actually a pilot class, which means that you don't get the free ability to mount or unmount.
But from there on out, I can move by myself. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get out of Cosmo's mouth.
You have already used all of your actions for a double move.
That was Cosmo. Was that not Cosmos?
You are counted as one entity.
You are counted as
that
one
checks
entity.
out. That's why. All right, cool. That's my turn.
Yep.
Then.
I do apologize.
Thank you for
It
the
is the downside. Wilhelm, Phaeria, and Citrine all have the pilot classification. That's one of their professions, which allows them to mount or unmount for free.
That checks out.
And also have this wonderful ability of they they can actually make the robot double move without them inside of it. So as they have the ability to give it orders for specific stunts from outside.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Thank you for clarification.
Not a problem. Thank you for, being understanding with it. So,
Yeah.
with
Right
that,
on.
it is the Scalarian servants. They simply move into a more lined up portion, running into a little bit of a cup right there. And that is the entirety of their turn.
I'm just imagining beams coming from them powering up the Iant.
Who knows? Maybe.
All right.
And it is Griff's turn.
Griff is going to continue his way through the shrubbery.
Okay.
So, all right. Gonna go 21 because I accidentally went a little too far last time.
Okay.
That's my turn because I've already have my vendetta. And I wanted to clarify. Ignore human-sized unmounted characters and smaller when determining blocking terrain or characters.
That is correct.
This is basically means I can run over people.
It means you can run right through through people to. So say this was reversed here, and you were here, you would be able to charge through the line of these individuals here to reach the Iant.
All right. I will join up with you guys as soon as I get through here. You just hear all the shrubbery hitting the bike and not scratching the paint, but it's definitely leaving mud marks and.
Oh yeah, there is almost like a jet ski's fountain of water from behind. It's just a gout of mud and grass being fired off, and at this angle, Phaeria is kind of upset that they're not like 14 feet backwards because they'd be directly in the downspout of that.
All right. But yeah, that's my turn. And I'm
All right.
sticking to it.
Yep, very good. Phaeria, it is your turn, and Arisu, you will be on deck.
Got it.
All right, time to move.
My movement is 5, 6, 30. Oh, that's not what I want to do. measurement 2. Yeah, I might as well double time it. So I'll move 60. I can go under this. This is a tree, right?
Yes, that is correct. You can move through that, no issue.
I'll pick just at the... Yeah, I'll go like right... I don't want to be dead center. I'll go like right here at the edge of this ramp-like area.
Okay. All right.
And kind of, you know, trying to make myself a little bit smaller since I know I'm in firing range.
Oh yeah, they're totally going to be shooting at you next round.
Yep. Trying to make their shot just a little bit difficult by using the edge of the ramp to kind of provide
I'm
maybe
going
a
to say
bit
for
of
at
cover.
least one
Or
of them
flavor
you're going to
text.
have some cover from.
Cool.
So one of the 3 upcoming shots, you will have a +2 to your defense.
Sweet. That's my double action, and she's going to say, I finally see a lot of this enemy. Griff, I'm on your right.
All right, perception check, by the way, Phaeria.
Oh, yeah, sure. Is this a preternatural awareness?
No.
Okay, good. +3. 10.
10. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely something weird about these ones over here. So specifically, you're close enough that with your knowledges and everything like that, you're like, hey, they've got like metal bits on them.
Noted.
That's odd.
All right. But with that, the Troll Soldiers open fire. This is going to happen here, this is going to happen here, this is going to happen here. So, quick check of range. One is in range. 2 is in range. Out of range. Okay. So 2 actual attacks coming at Griff, followed by... So I'm just going to roll the crap one first, that it needs a double 6.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was close.
Yeah.
But it was not a hit. So, but that one zips very closely by you. These guys have an RAT of 5. So, and then the next 2 are at a +5. So a 15 and a 12.
Okay, they both hit.
Okay.
But let's see, which do they hit?
Most likely motorcycle. I'm going to roll both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the bike. 5 and 6 is you. 1 bike, 1 you.
Okay. So let's go with me first.
Okay, you first. This plus
Me,
8.
me.
14 coming at you. Does that bounce off of you?
Correct.
Okay. And the bike, 14 coming at the bike.
Ooh.
All
Bounce.
right. Plink, plink. 2 shots, ricochet off. These ones mutter to themselves and will actually close rank.
Oh, I didn't even have to roll since I'm bigger than them.
For what?
Do I roll the an extra d6 since
You
they're
do not.
technically...
You do not count as big.
Ah.
We're
All right,
bigger,
so
but still.
only bio beasts get big. Even Phaeria in her mech suit does not count as big.
Okay.
Yep. The only thing that you are mounted, which is an entirely different category.
Got it.
So I guess the best way I can put it is, as funny as it is, 2 people in a trench coat does not actually equal 1 giant person.
Three people in a trench coat.
3 halflings in a trench coat is my favorite homebrew class, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That sounds
now from there,
hilarious.
Phaeria, you are being shot at. I don't need to measure range. I'm going to do the first one where your defense is at +2, just so
Okay.
you know. So a total of a 12.
Miss.
Does that hit? All right, good. Now the next 2 are coming at you, and we'll see if they overcome your defense. All right, your defense. So that is a 14 and a
It's
15.
it's
Okay. And then damage coming at you is 17 damage.
only 2 go through.
Okay. And 19 damage.
4 go through. 6
Okay,
goes
those
through.
are going to be tracked onto your armor. That
Yep.
bottom layer first.
Yep. That went very quickly. Oops.
It is unfortunate. I rolled really well for damage.
How much did I say?
2 and 4, I think you said.
So 6 total. I was like, was 6 the final number, or was I supposed to be adding 2 to 6? Okay, correct.
All right.
I'm taking hits!
Yeah. With that, Phaeria. Phaeria is done. Now it's Erisu. Erisu, you are being shot at 5 times.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
will a 10 hit?
10 hit, defense? No.
Okay. How about an 8?
Nope.
How about a 10?
No.
How about a 12?
A 12 will hit.
Okay, so the 12 and the 13 will hit. Okay. So, here we go. These, I'm going to see who they hit. Both of them will hit Mike.
Good. Because I'm still injured.
Oofta. 18 going at Mike.
Ouch. Armor.
And 18 going at Mike.
Oh my god!
So armor of 12, that
So
leaves...
6 and 6. That's going to be enough to drop Mike for the time being.
Yes, that is.
No!
Whoa.
Please give me a handle animal check.
You...
Or specifically, actually, a ride check. Sorry.
Ride check, okay.
Pilot?
Good, that's the better of those two scores.
okay.
Oof. I'm going to ask if you would like to re-roll that.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Much better!
There.
Yeah.
You are not pinned under Mike.
Oh, thank god.
Yay!
Yay for us. I'd be afraid if I were these 5. Speaking of which, one of them missed.
Several of them missed.
These-
These 3
Ricochet.
missed.
These 3. Well, this one's already injured. I'll save him for later. This one here, though.
Okay. You're within range, so there's no penalty now.
Perfect. Just how I like it. And just gonna mark my ammo off. 13.
All right. A 13 will hit. Please roll for damage.
$16.
16. This one is heavily injured, but still alive.
Noted. And what this looks like for anyone else is a very, very angry Arisu. Like, as Mike is falling, she jumps off, very squirrel-like, and as soon as she touches the ground, blasts that one.
Okay. With that, Arisu, it's now your turn.
All right. One of my guns currently has no ammo, so...
Okay.
So I already decided that I was going to use that one. So I'm only going to use one attack this time around, and we're going to finish off that one.
Now, I would like to remind you, you're a dexterity-based character, correct? You're a skilled character.
Correct.
That 2 attacks doesn't require the other one to be an offhand weapon.
Okay, noted. So I actually will do 2 attacks then. And they're both, the one's going into this one, one's going into the other injured one.
Understood. Give me 2 attacks.
Oh.
Downloading.
Mark those off ammo-wise.
Thank you for your daily positivity, Cindy.
That's
Yes,
gonna be a
role-playing adventure.
9. The first one was going to be into this guy, since
Yep,
I was...
that will miss.
Okay. And re-roll. That's a 12.
A 12 is, hold on, defense. That is a tie, so that goes to the defense.
Aww.
So it's a grazing shot, effectively.
Okay. Then I will use a quick action to reload the one blaster.
Okay. As Arisu the dice gods have decided to put Arisu in a very tight situation at this point in time.
Yes.
Now, the good news for Arisu is it's the Iant's turn. And by good news, it's the Iant has just watched that thing drop.
Before I end my turn, I would like to use my remaining feat point to gain Untouchable.
Okay. So, the good news, Arisu is not going to have to worry about Mike being finished off. As the Iant is not attacking that. The Iant's attacking Arisu.
Ah!
Glad I went with the +3 defense.
And an 8 hit. Apparently, he wasn't used to that small target. So, the Iant's shot will go wide, and the Iant is going to, after shooting, going to start moving.
Uh-oh.
There. I want to make sure this thing is big enough.
Big.
Yeah. All right. Good. Technically large enough. All right. So, with that, the Iant has moved. It is Clock's turn.
Oh, dear lord. Ugh. Okay. First off, I'm going to get out of Cosmo.
Okay.
And then from there... It's 4, yeah. Yeah, then from there I'm going to move towards Arisu. Support. And that's basically my turn.
Okay. You have moved. You've disengaged. You moved there. Noted. Is there anything you would like to say?
No.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you're currently by a fuming squirrel.
I can see that.
Can you? Oh yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah.
It's like, can you see that? Technically, no. He can't see anything. But he is aware of it.
He's close enough.
Yes. There is no sight for them. Technically, they can hear how mad Arisu is.
I mean, yeah, the heavy breathing is probably a dead giveaway.
Yeah, also the we do.
Oh no, it's more of a.
Oh, great. Wet cat noises. All right. As one, these will advance. As one, they will draw blades.
Oh my.
They have shields and swords. That is their turn. Griff, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Oh, so close.
Ugh.
I will declare that this is enough for you to be able to charge on your next turn.
Yeah.
I will say that
Charge!
due to where the spear is, I'm going to say more than half of Griff is out of that terrain.
Yeah.
All right. Do you wish to say anything? Do anything else? Make any declarations?
I'm going to send out a question of reply to Phaeria. Understood. Conditions, everyone.
Still taking damage.
All right.
Angry chittering.
Alive.
Good. All right. Enemy turn. Next turn.
All right. With that, it's Pharia's turn.
I have this thing called skilled. It says gain second attack during activation. What is activation?
If you are in a melee combat and you are already stuck in, or if you're making a ranged attack, when you activate your character, aka when your turn begins, you can have a second attack.
Cool, because I'm about to charge in, and I'm gonna
you would-
hit him.
Yeah, so you wouldn't get a second attack on the charge. But if you're already stuck in, you get 2 attacks.
Okay. Like, I don't have the skill called charge. Is that like a feat point thing?
That's just a thing that anyone can do. You declare a charge.
Okay, well, I'd like to declare a
and it allows
charge.
you to move. Yep, it allows you to move your movement speed plus D3. Or technically plus 3 inches. Sorry. So I know you can reach them in 8 inches. So you may move. You've declared your charge. You have moved there. Because you have charged more than 3 inches at this point in time, you will have a boosted damage roll on your charge. So you just need to land a hit.
Okay. MAT is +7.
All right.
Got a 12. I think you had stated was a match, which goes to the defender, so it doesn't work.
So, since I haven't said you've missed yet...
Can I reroll with a feat point?
Yes, you may.
There we go. That's a 16.
Okay. So with a 16, you're going to successfully hit. So now it's going to be the POW plus strength of your weapon.
It says boosted.
4d6.
I'm sorry. Oh, I was about to ask, are they cold immune?
No, they are not, which is why I said 4d6. Because you're getting the extra d6 from the charge, and you're getting the extra d6 from the cold.
Plus my 13 for P plus S, right?
13? Right.
Yeah. Also, because I am in the mech suit, there is a +3 strength. Is that being included?
That is factored into your hammer already.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
30.
Oh boy.
The amount of damage that you have done to this poor schlub here, you have hit them so hard that somewhere at a different Trill base, their brothers and sisters have also exploded. Congratulations, you killed them from full health through their armor twice.
And she goes, I feel like having crab legs for dinner!
There is nothing but powdered snow left after this hit.
Aw, I hit them too hard. Here, let me try on you.
As she winds up and gets ready for a second hit.
No.
She's also going to tell Cosmo,
Cosmo, cover my flank!
and essentially asking them to hit this one.
Yep. So you are declaring a charge with Cosmo.
Yes.
Noted. That is there's enough range. I know how fast Cosmo is. Please make an attack roll with Cosmo.
An attack is
2d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, Cosmo is not that. Unfortunately, when you're not piloting Cosmo, it's the dog brain.
That's okay. We love Cosmo here.
Yes.
And with a
And
14.
so do the dice gods.
Thank you, Dice Gods.
All right, you may resolve this attack with their. Hold on. I'm pulling out the damage category for Cosmo, which is with that bite. It's going to be 14 plus 3d6.
And it says 10 MAT. From what you had previously told me.
No,
That would have
3
been for its
MAT.
attack. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
you have an
Yeah, I
MAT
need
of
I need to
3.
space it better because it's just
Yeah.
clumped. But yeah, 10 was for the initiative. MAT was 3. So you said 2d6
Yep.
plus the 3. I'm sorry. For what was the bite?
3d6 plus 14.
3d6 plus 14. Oh my God! Go Cosmo.
Because it is a charge.
14. Go Cosmo, go. It's a terrible roll, but it's still an 18.
And it's still noticeable damage. I will track that. Please roll me a d6 so I know where it went.
Sure. Oh, that's right. You didn't have to do that for mine. Said a d6. It's going to be
roll me a
3.
D6. A 3.
Yes.
All right.
Go, Cosmo. It's not your birthday. We're going to party like it's not your birthday.
All right.
Phaeria
we
doesn't
go.
actually say that over the radio.
All right. Tracked. Damage is
Thank you.
done. Cosmo will lash out and bite the upper forearm of that eye ant. And with that, it is the Trill soldiers' turns. This one, who is currently not engaged, will get a willpower check. And decides that apparently it's a good idea to get into hand-to-hand combat with Phaeria.
She just holds the hammer menacingly, but they can't see her face.
Yep. All right. So those ones I will resolve in a bit because that's going to be just bubkiss. So we're going to have the 3 fire at Griff first.
Okay.
And 11.
11 hits.
Higher than an 11, so 14 and a 9.
9 hits.
I keep forgetting how large of targets you guys are. But you have the added benefit of literally having a second health bar. I forgot how low defense and high armor this team is. It was like, yeah, we're going to take hits. A lot of hits are going to hit us. We're going to be mad about it. But once we get to you. All right. So I'm going to roll 3d6 to see where these land. Griff, and Bike.
Oof.
Okay.
The Bike. 14.
14 absorbed.
Okay. Griff. 19.
19. Some of that gets through.
All right. So, and
3.
19.
Oh my
3
god.
again.
All right. They are going to go to your 2. Just start on your 2. They're both going to your 2s.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Arisu. I did not realize you had so much damage. What the heck
2?
happened?
Okay.
Are you talking about
2 is filled up,
All right. Thank you.
and a little bit on my 3 is filled up.
All right.
Oh, sorry. You got it.
So 2 made it through with each of them?
3 made it through.
All right. So doesn't that mean, because I'm looking at I got your HP bar here, right?
Yes, and I have my HP bar here. So
Okay.
2 is completely filled up with 4, and 2 go into my agility in my 3. So that almost fills up the agility.
Oh, okay. You didn't put it as 3 and 3 into physique. You did 2
Yes.
and.
No, 3 and 3 into physique, so I moved over to agility, right?
But I thought you took 6 damage, not 5.
I did. I took 4 into physique, which is the 2, and then it moves over up to the next number, 3, right?
Okay, I see what's going on. You're using the health spiral, not the health bars.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna ignore this one and let you track yourself then. That's fine.
Okay. My bad.
No worries, no worries. Those health
All right.
spirals are so freaking hard to look at. So, Hunter,
And they're
if you
also
take a look over-
impossible to try to actually
Yeah.
track.
Here, Hunter. I used the
We have a health
Yeah.
bar at the bottom of the
Yeah.
screen.
Mm-hmm.
because
It doesn't match with what you're saying, was why we were getting confused.
because the health spiral one, no matter what, the last 2 of it are always a merge for them instead of the other way around.
Yeah, that's why you got confused. I'm
Yeah.
doing it the other way.
Yes, it's fine. Technically, both are viable as long as you stick to it the entire time.
Right. So we won't
All
jump
right.
between both.
Yep, exactly.
All right.
So, and then finally, all right, and I already did bike, so that's the 3 shots at you.
Mhm.
Arisu, a volley of shots are coming at you. I would like to point out that you currently have a clock next to you who's probably going to shield guard all of you.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure, see what happens.
I do still currently have 13 defense.
Yep, but if it hits you, he can declare he's going to tank it.
Good.
Let's see what happens.
I will be
So
right
a
back.
miss. A miss. A hit. So, are you going to tank that first shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna tank that.
All right. And a miss. Finally, miss. Okay, there we go. So you're going to have 1 shot coming at you. Clock will get in the way, and 23 damage was coming at Arisu that clock is going to block. Oh, sorry, wait. Hold on. 18 damage is coming at clock, which will be absorbed.
Yep.
Hey, Arisu, what would have happened if you got hit by 18 damage?
Well, I have 11 armor, so let me look at my health currently. Oh yeah, I would have gone down.
Okay, there you go.
You're
I am not going to return fire this time.
All right. With that, hey, good news. Oh wait, I still have 2 more idiots to do. Yes, you are well within charge range. They are doomed.
Mm-hmm. Doomed.
All right.
I'm back.
Does a 9 hit your defense?
No.
Okay. They miss you entirely in hand-to-hand combat. A
Okay.
9 was the highest roll I got.
Okay.
All right. So with that, it is Erisu's turn.
Let's finish these front two off. Hopefully. 1 second, gotta reload. It's not letting me select dice.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Are you attacking twice?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to do a quick potty break. Number to beat is you need to get a 13 or higher to hit. And then if you do hit, I'm going to honor system this. You let me know how much damage you do. But I'm going to let you know if you hit either of these two guys in front, you're probably killing them.
11, and the number we beat was what? A 13? My brain immediately forgot the number Pom said. So please tell me someone else remembers it.
No.
It'd be a 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
It was
you.
a 13? Okay. Okay, so first one's a miss.
Oh my.
Dice.
Oh my gosh.
Dice. Dice. We need to have a conversation here.
Step the
Quick,
color.
someone hit a reroll, quick.
Yeah.
Just
Let's
eat
try
the
that
dice.
again. Yeah, let's just eat it. Throw it in dice jail.
Ah.
No, no, no.
See, I can actually eat them. Digital demon. Digital dice.
Hear that,
I
dice?
can't. I'm changing colors because I don't like these dice no more.
Yeah, let's try that again. Get redeemed.
No.
Quick, someone redeem it.
It would be nice, but unfortunately, it's not going to
All
happen.
right, audience, how many hits?
None.
None.
I even walked away. You could have lied to me.
No, we
I have
can't. It's being
honor,
recorded.
unfortunately.
We have a live
And
studio
chat probably would've
audience.
called me out immediately.
I know, which is why it would have been funny. But anyway, all right. So, Erisu, livid about the fact that Mike is currently on the ground muling, is just missing all of their shots in a blind fury.
Can't hit a thing.
All right. With that, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Anything you want to
With-
say?
A lot of more chittering. Clock will understand it. I'm not gonna repeat it.
Goodness. Such a potty mouth.
Goodness. All right. So with that, we will have the delight of the Iant is going to turn and try to clock Cosmo.
But
Well, no. If it had grabbed you and then hit Cosmo, that would have been the true clocking Cosmo.
Ah.
Oh no! It's being like, why am I constantly being used as a weapon? But yes, he will turn. It is cool. We got a giant. We got monsters versus robots. Let's go!
Monsters versus robots!
We've got ourselves our mini kaiju fight going on. So Pacific Rim, the prequel, will be occurring here. Plus 6 and rolling. And will a 13 hit Cosmo?
Yes.
All right, and Cosmo has 18 damage coming at them.
17 armor, one goes through.
One goes through as a massive blow from Cosmo and a bite does 2 damage to the Iant. And this blow will come back. This will be 1 damage to the 5.
Do we have a Cosmo bar?
Yes, we do. Right over here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh my god, you spelled Cosmo wrong. It's fine, don't worry.
It's with a K.
No, it's COSM0. It's fine.
wow.
All right.
No, it's a robot, so I thought it was being
I'm
funny.
gonna worry about it. I'm gonna worry about it. I'm gonna kick myself.
No, it's fine. I literally decided it the last session.
All right.
COZM0.
All right. But that will be the IN's entire turn, and now it is Clock's turn.
So,
Clock, you are aware of the battle between Cosmo and the INT. The 5 Trill soldiers that are shooting at Erisu and you, as well as the half dozen of these other individuals that are marching up with swords and shields drawn.
I can either A, walk towards the shooters and try and attack, or B, get in front of Erisu to tank, because Erisu is low.
If you get in front of me, though, you're gonna be blocking my shot.
Technically, as long as you are within 12 feet of Erisu,
Yeah.
you may still defend. Just letting you know.
Nice.
I'm gonna move this turn. Yeah, to about here.
Yep.
That way you can still shoot the shooters.
Yep.
And I can prepare for the oncoming.
All right. Are you preparing by producing the Great Hammer, or are you keeping out the tuning blade?
Yeah, the Warhammer.
All right. You sheath the tuning blade, the humming stops, and then you pull out a hammer almost as big as Pharia's.
Fun. Yep, so I'm just gonna get ready.
All right. Do you have anything you wish to say?
Erisu, stay close.
More angry chittering that will not be repeated.
Lovely.
All right. So, with that, it will now be these individuals' turns. The group will break off into 2 groups of 3. These 3 will attempt to charge you. I'm going to check and see. Are they within 54? Yes, they
Yep.
are.
Oh boy.
Fun.
These 3 will move. And their backs will open slightly, and what will happen is coming out over one of their shoulders appears to be a blaster of some form. As they will attempt to target Cosmo.
These 3 have guns coming off their backs?
Yep.
Oh boy.
We will resolve the attacks on Clock first.
Tank them! Tank them so good!
Well, the good news is Clock has a lot of defense.
It's true. It's very true.
Yes. Well, sorry, a lot of armor. I think their defense is 8.
Yeah.
Like punching a wall. All right.
You
MHT
were definitely correct on the fact that this is definitely a team of low defense and high armor.
You know what?
With the exception of me.
Yeah.
When you
Says
are
neither.
off of Mike. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Even on Mike, if I use my untouchable skill, defense is still higher.
All right.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
An 8. Ties go to the defender, and a 10. One attack will make it through.
That's not bad.
You know, that's actually really good there. And this is... Now, let me just double check, because these guys are actually a threat. They have a... Okay, that much. And 19. Okay. I believe you have 19
I
armor.
suck that. No,
Yep.
I have a 21 armor.
You have a 21 with your shield.
Yeah.
So, this will be a heavy strike down. and I would like to point out, I believe at this point 19 damage is the highest amount that's been thrown at you.
Yeah.
So, just for Clock to understand, these little gribbly things have hit harder than anything else the entire time you have been out here.
Oh my.
I would like to point out this means they also hit almost as hard as that servo arm that picked you up and threw you around.
Fun.
So, keep that noted. All right, and the other three will shoot at Cosmo. They will take a -2 for firing at Cosmo that way. So it'll only be a +4.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, a 14
That's
and a
gonna
12.
hit. They're both gonna
All
hit.
right. Okay. And now the good news is Cosmo has some decent armor.
Yeah.
An 18.
One goes through.
All right. 17.
Nothing.
Soaked. 15 soaked.
Yep.
All right.
Where does the damage go in?
Damage is going to the 4.
Okay. Cracked.
So, yep. So these things have opened fire on Cosmo. With, by the way, those weapons that they are wielding are the same size. Those cannons are the same size as the weapon that is actually being wielded by the Eye-End.
Same size as the Eye-End?
The Eye-End's gun, these things are wielding. Those little ones are wielding. They're coming out of their back.
Yeah.
Just so you know. And with that, it will end their turn, and it will be Griff's turn. And I bet Griff has been waiting for this.
For the past, what, 4 rounds? 5 rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, as Griff revs up the engine on the Lone Ranger, he rushes forward. Darth Vader in other hand. Ready! And
I love the naming scheme.
I'm gonna roll 2 ones, watch.
Well, don't say that!
Nope, I've been feeling it this whole time.
Uh-oh.
No, I already did that. My last roll.
Oh, yes. Oh, a 14.
Yep.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
There you go. That will successfully hit.
Alright, this is my, Vindication target.
Oh! Right.
No,
So it's
not
boost. So here.
Vendetta.
Yep, Vendetta, and also it's a charge, so it's going to be 4d6.
+2, so 14 plus 4d6.
Yes.
You want me to
I'm
roll
going to erase him because your minimum damage is enough to kill him, but still roll for fun.
Yes, let's see that number.
30's the current highest damage dealt. 28. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Amazing.
I get a feat point back, which I'm going to immediately use.
Mhm.
I'm going to use 2 actually. So, one.
Ooh, big
hit-
spender.
One hit. One is going to be this one right here. That's my next Vendetta target.
Yep.
So, I might as well just hex. See, yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark him.
Yeah, it's effectively Hunter's Mark.
And the other one, I'm going to roll a d3.
Okay.
So, and add +1, and I'll heal that much. Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Now, from there, there's
Oh.
one other thing. Your lance.
My lance. Electro Arc.
Yes, it applies
Right.
even in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh. Is it a random target?
It is a random target.
All right.
So here, odds is your how's this? Odds is your vendetta. Evens.
Evens. All right. So that's going to be plus 2d6.
Yes, it hits. Holy crap!
Oh my god!
Yes, you refresh. It is an attack roll. It counts.
Okay.
You refresh the feat point
Beautiful.
with that. Please roll for your damage.
Mm-hmm. So that's 2d6 plus 12. 15.
All right. 15. He is heavily injured and was not expecting lightning to blast him.
So he started blasting.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I will join you soon, Phaeria. And that's my turn.
Yep. Very good. Oh, by the way, you suffer a POW 12 electricity roll from the lightning arcing to you, but you're immune to lightning, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait.
No. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. It's actually a good thing that it hit the other guy because the POW 10 from that is unboostable.
Oh.
So, additional bonuses cannot be applied to it. So it's a good thing. Otherwise, he would be, oh, shoot. But yes, all right. And with that, it is now Pharia's turn. She is stuck in, and there are two people. So
And they are
her
both-
skill defect. Yes.
They're both getting a whacking.
It's hacking and whacking and smacking.
You didn't say the magic word!
Activate the skill, and I engage in an attack. That is 2d6 plus my MAT.
Yep.
14.
Will hit.
Cool. I'm gonna roll damage.
It'll be 3d6. They are not immune to cold.
Beautiful. Plus 13.
Oh my god.
21.
All right.
Cool. Should I say cold? Cold as ice?
Phaeria used powdered snow.
It was super effective.
Did I get any
Some
legs
might
on
say.
that one? Oh, I guess
Way
I gotta
too
try
effective.
The
again.
force of
Double
the blow,
5? Does that give me a
double
feat
5?
point?
Yes, it does.
Too bad I'm already refreshed.
Yeah, you're fully going to be, because it's going to be 2 dead. It's going to be 2 dead and that's 3 feet point refreshes.
Okay, and then 13.
Revitalizing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that.
Triple 5 for 28
Decided
damage.
Today is 5s. All right. As you will decimate those right there.
Hey, let's go.
This Kelvic hammer is swinging at them, and the air current in front of them, about 6 inches before the hammer hits, is freezing them solid like the end of Demolition Man. The difference is, instead of him sitting there and kicking them, you're hitting these things with a Gallagher-sized mallet.
No. Alright, so with those two dead, am I free to move?
Technically, yes.
Alright. I am... Actually, what can I forget what I can do with quick actions, other than reload or interact with an object.
You can use a quick action to give a stunt or an order to Cosmo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have Cosmo attack again.
So here we go. Do you have your list of stunts that Cosmo can perform?
Nope.
All right. So here, the stunts that you can do, that you can order, is you can boost attack or damage.
I'm gonna boost attack.
Okay. So what you do is you will turn around, you will bark an order at Cosmo.
Hey, Cosmo, bark! I mean, attack!
Yeah. So what you do is you notify Cosmo where to attack instead of it flailing about inaccurately.
Attack this core!
All right. And by the way, Paw,
You sent
I've
something
sent
to
you
me.
a picture of
Yes, you did.
I've sent you a picture of effectively the size of that hammer.
Beautiful. Love it.
All right. With that, it is now the remaining Trill Soldiers' turns. Hold on.
Wait,
First
Cosmo's
things
gotta
first.
go.
Oh, you're right. Cosmo does have to go. Please give me an attack roll with Cosmo. It is boosted 3d6 to hit.
3d6 to hit. MAT plus 3.
Yep. So 3d6 plus 3.
14.
14 will hit. Cool,
Thank
cool.
goodness.
2d. Yep. So 2d6 plus 14.
Um, 24.
A sizable amount of damage. Please roll me a d6.
5 again.
No, you got 3 last time.
Oh, okay.
Now, this is excellent for you because you have just completely filled their int bar.
Ooh.
So as he rears up and bites him, because it's like, core, ball,
Yeah.
eyeball,
Yeah.
face mauling occurs. As Cosmo will latch on to putting their giant mechanical paws on the shoulders of the Ion and will bite down on top of the head of this thing. It is not happy, and you can hear the bending and rending of the armor that this thing is wearing.
Nice. Good boy, Cosmo. Keep going.
Bark.exe. With that, it will be the Trill Soldier's turn now. I do apologize for that before. Now, with that, we do this real quick. We do doot, and... Yeah, no. Here. Hey, I have good news for you. Griff,
I'm
you
here.
get a free attack.
Ah, sweet.
Both
Is
of them
it...
are running. You get a free attack on one of them.
Alright, I'll go with the first one that's running away.
Okay.
That has my boosted rolls.
Yep. And technically, I will let you know the attacks happen here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do hit, Electro Arc does have a chance of going off.
Mm. All right. 15.
15 will hit. Yep. Please roll
Okay.
for damage.
Rolling for damage. 12 plus 3d6. 28.
This one's no longer boosted. You're no longer charging. Oh, Hunter's Mark, right. You hate him. Got it. I apologize. It's like, all right. It's like, no, it's not because you're moving fast. It's moving because you hate him. And then the Electro Arc is going to automatically go off. It's an unresistible POW 10. They had 1 health. They are gone.
Nice.
I was going to move my my vendetta over, but now that I don't have to, I get full fee points back.
Mm-hmm.
My vendetta's going over to this the Iant though.
All right, noted. It's like, direct me at who to hate. Right. But yeah, so that ends them, and now these guys are going to start firing. Now, They will be targeting Erisu. And after this, it'll be Erisu's turn. Does a 12 hit? Storm?
Give me a second. 12. Yes, a 12 hits.
Okay. So a 15 will definitely.
Yep.
How about an 11?
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh no.
13?
Yep.
And 13. Okay, so 5 successful shots on Erisu. Hey, Clock.
Yeah.
I'm
know.
assuming.
Yeah.
I
am.
know.
I just wanted to make sure first. Now, the good news is... Here, Clock, do you want the good news? They literally need to roll double sixes to damage you.
Wild.
All right? So I'm just going to roll 2d6, and if they roll double sixes, they deal 1 damage to you.
Oh.
Oh no!
That's a no. That was a very close. No. No, and no. All right. Had some 10s and 11s in there,
Ooh.
but you weather the storm perfectly fine. And with that, it is now Erisu's turn. With Clock, you will be on. You are on deck immediately after the eye end.
Okay, these two in front. Maybe I'll actually kill them this time. Shooting them. A 10 doesn't hit, does it?
It does not.
Yeah, I assumed. I banged my head on my desk lightly, so.
Oh.
And the next one. Does that hit?
A 13 will hit,
Finally.
Let's go.
which will refresh a feat point.
Let's go.
And the reason why it will refresh a feat point is because these guys are so low you can. Oh, sorry.
Wait, no, hold up. Let me roll 2 dice, actually. Misclick.
Yeah, 15 damage. I knew. Like, it had 1 health left.
One health
First
and a
shot was into the
dream.
top guy. Second shot was into the bottom one.
The guy at the bottom had 3 health left. So,
Finally, I
you
killed
will
one.
be. So, with this various flurry of shots, also, you are out of ammo.
Time to reload.
I've been
Wait,
counting.
wait.
I still have 2 left in both. I've been keeping
Okay, you
track.
still have 2 left. Sorry, I forgot that you had used an action to reload the other one. My apologies.
I've been keeping track.
Okay. Now, with that, does that end your turn, or Erisu, or is there anything else you would like to do?
There's a bunch of this. Very quiet chittering.
Oh, Mike is down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at 0.
Yeah.
Technically -1.
Now here,
Oh.
I would like to.
Go ahead. I was gonna ask him if
You
he.
first.
Could you use a feat point to increase his vitality?
When they are unconscious, you cannot.
Oh, okay.
However, they could use it on themselves.
Yes, I am going to use a feat point to walk it off. Remind me how walk it off works again.
Roll
Incoming
1d3
message.
And add
+1, and you heal that much.
Oh,
1d3.
thank you, Lost, for the audience boost.
Yeah.
That's awesome, except for the fact that it's the Iron's turn next.
Oh no.
I got a 3.
That's the wrong
That's
dice,
what I
but
rolled.
I'll let it heal 4 on yourself.
Right, wrong one. D3. My bad. That was... My bad. I'm a little...
Downloading.
It's all right. It's all right. We're going to end after this combat. I'm going to give a brief explanation for things going on, everything like that. And we can, if we would like to continue this at another time, we will
I'm
have a
sorry.
part 3 of
Try
it.
again.
Blair says, let's try that again.
I've already removed them.
Here. Hey, roll me a d6.
Downloading.
I rolled a 5.
There. Hey, but let's try that again. Still got them the full amount. Nice try, Blair.
I'm not quite sure why Mix It Up is being dumb, but that is your daily positivity lost. And this one, actually no, that one's Cyan's, and then this one is Lost's. I love that!
Don't worry, Blair. You won't have to try to re-roll my shots. They're missing most of the time anyway.
Yeah. All right. With a 14 to hit Cosmo.
That hits.
Yep. So the Bio Beast, the Iant, is going to be attempting to land a mighty blow. For a total of 20 on Cosmo.
3 go through.
All right. It will be going to category 6. After readjusting their handling on this, the weapon may no longer be used as a rifle
I'm sorry. Try again.
until they give up a quick action
Ooh.
to switch it back.
Lost just used it, let's try that again.
So, there we go. You know what? Here, I'm going to be nice. And there we go. So instead it will be 19 damage.
Okay, 2 go through.
All right, and it will land on the 6.
Okay, marked. Thank you.
Okay. That will be that will be the Iant's turn. With that, it is
Yeah.
Clock's turn. Hey, Clock!
Block him.
Bing
Are you a
bong.
mighty-based character, Clock?
Yeah. Mighty melee damage is boosted.
Yeah, all melee damage is boosted. Right. Hey, do you want to possibly do a 2-hit feat point to do a double fister?
Sure.
That will allow you to swing at one with your hammer and the other with your shield.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Time for a hammer. Ooh, 3 points then. It's 2d6 plus MAT.
Yep.
Ding, ding. This is for the hammer. Okay. Oh my.
All right. So the hammer will come crashing down, and the Scalarian Savant will deftly deflect it with its blade and shield.
Well, shield hit time. Woohoo. Yeah, that's better.
Like, as it's sitting there smugly thinking, and then you punch it in the face with your shield.
Okay.
Please roll
That's
for
my-
damage. It'll be plus 3d6.
Okay. Bing bong.
Well, 14 plus what's the POW on your weapon, the P plus S?
6. So
6. So a total of 20. So, couple of things. You're going to note this. Your blow seems to stop short of the Savant for the briefest of moments, and then you hear the sound of almost like shattering glass before your blow connects soundly with their face. They are still alive, but they are injured, they are surprised, and they are not happy.
this is my first time hitting something. Oh my goodness.
Let's go!
I miss when I hit things more than just one.
And
Okay,
things
it's my turn.
consistently hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be my turn.
So, yep. So 3 made it through. So he's at 7. Got it. All right. And that will be the end of that. And it is now their turns. They're going to return the favor, as the 3 of them will lash out, attempting to attack you. Each and every one of them is going to be boosting their damage.
Oh my.
Plus 6. Does a 10 hit?
Yep.
How about a 15?
Yep.
All right. How about an 11?
Yep.
All right. And these are the 3 attacks coming at you. An 18, which will be deflected by your armor and shield. How about a 21?
That's exact on a 21.
All right, so that is, and a 19. So one of them, the 21, I believe, is now officially the most powerful blow you've ever taken.
Yep.
So this thing has hit you harder than the explosions you dealt with.
Oh my.
Amazing.
But that will be their turn, as apparently Clock is doing their best impression of the Russian version of Treasure Island. Echo gets the reference.
Very
Lost me
fun.
on the Russian part.
Yeah.
There's a Russian Treasure Island, which you've probably seen memes based off of it. The funk walk, with this guy. There you go. We're gonna just do meme. I'll send it to you. I will post it in the chat for you. All right, it's going under memes because I can't apparently post it here. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Why can I not add GIFs to this?
The what?
To the chat.
The what chat?
To the chat we're in.
Because this is in my Discord, and there are a lot of rules and permissions set to make sure that you don't.
Well, okay then.
You
Never
can
mind.
post it in Bravo Team, the private chat.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me that that is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yes. So, you are currently enjoying a wonderful fight against these individuals.
I love that GIF!
Yes.
It's so
this is
good!
Yes. This is what I'm referencing.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy. There is a particular meme of the guy in the middle fighting 3 individuals in a sword fight, nonchalantly picking a flower and smelling it while taking, like, just in his, just vibing and having a good time. That is currently Clock, just being the tank that they are.
And meanwhile, right behind Clock, I fired, and then I missed. Then I fired, and then I missed again. This went on for several hours.
All right, and only 1 attack is going to hit Cosmo. And it's going to be soaked by Cosmo's armor. So there you go. As Cosmo is holding their own against 3 sevenths and a Iant on their own, because everyone forgets Cosmo is in fact a heavy labor armature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen, he's just a really good boy, okay?
He is a very good boy. Hey, Griff, it's your turn.
Yes. Unfortunately, the iant is slightly too far. So, what I would like to do is, holster Darth Vader.
Okay.
Go towards Phaeria, driving down the ramp, and getting her closer to the iant.
Phaeria will be able to charge the iant on her own, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. Well then, let's see. I won't be able to attack if I sprint, correct?
No, you would not be able to attack if you sprint unless you spend a feat point, but it would not be qualified as a charge. You could use a sprint to get into combat and then initiate a single regular attack if you used a feat point. But it would allow you to get the full double movement.
I'll use a feat point.
All right.
What?
Processing.
Give a player a feat point, says Rasp. Get a feat point to
Okay.
attack. I'm guessing that probably means to Griff, but I think Griff is on full feat points right now.
Nope, I'm down
Not
to one.
anymore.
Oh, there you go. Thank you so much,
There you
Rasp.
go.
Yeah, thank you, Rasp. All right, so gonna move Griff down. Brrf. So
Alright.
give myself that feat point back. And history, the 2d6 plus 12 to hit. No,
Yep.
plus 7.
It'll be 3d6 to hit because you are attacking a big target.
Ah.
Thank you for lurking.
I have amp combat style. Ignore the big small rule.
There you go.
What?
He has a particular ability that he ignores the big small ability. What this does is when he wants to, he can activate this, and it will last until his next turn. Instead of which allows him to do more damage, but in exchange for this, he does not get the d6 bonus to his defense. So
Correct.
Double-edged sword.
yeah, he knows how. He is trained intensively on how to fight bio beasts to the point that he ignores the penalties of the big small rule.
All right. A 16 to hit the iant.
Okay, a 16 will hit the iant.
All
And that is
right.
good because that means that it does not get. I was gonna roll and it was gonna get 5 extra armor, but that doesn't apply.
So I roll 3 naturally. I forget this because I am also mighty. And
Yes, you are mighty.
yeah, he has my target. So
Yep. So it is 4 because of the hunter's mark and the mighty. Look at
Nice.
you. This is how you are meant to apply and to stack your abilities.
Oh wow, look at all those 5s and 6s.
So 30 damage. All right, please roll me a d6.
All right. A d6. It's 2.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It is barely standing.
Oh, I'm so excited for my turn. Oh, I'm so excited for my turn.
I would like to point out it is now at -2 to its attack and is at -2 to its defense.
Woohoo! Nice hit.
All right. Does that end your turn, Griff?
Let's see. I utilized. Oh, yep. I utilized the feat to move. Hunter's mark is still on it. Oh no.
The chain.
Please roll me 2d6.
Okay, yeah, you know what I just
Yep.
realized as well.
Yep. Please roll me 2d6. All right,
7.
Okay, so 7, so 17 damage. By the way, I did realize how it works. It is an auto hit on that. Because it only goes off if you successfully hit someone, it auto hits someone else. It doesn't actually have you roll for damage or anything like that, or roll for
Okay.
attack. That's why it cannot be
Okay.
modified, is because it's an auto hit.
Got it. So,
17. So you will watch this lightning strike at them and play over a now, for a brief moment, visible bubble around them, which then shatters.
huh.
Uh?
Oh, they have invisible barriers. I'll be targeting them next.
It's like some
Leave
kind
it
of
to
force
me.
field.
What, these guys right here?
sort of-
They had a force shield?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, and the ones fighting Clock.
Okay.
All right, so with that announcement, I will end my turn.
All right. And hey, Phaeria.
Pharia's going to charge.
Okay.
She is going to leap off of this higher platform, hammer high above her head as she crashes down onto the eye end.
Would you like to spend a feat point to boost that attack roll?
Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely do I want to spend a feat point to make this even more epic.
Okay.
So I'm charging.
Yep.
Plus my normal 2 dice.
So here, so it is going to be 3d6 to hit. So your MAT plus 3d6. Your damage is where the
MAT is
charge is going
7.
to apply. Okay,
Yep.
so 3d6 plus 7. And it has -2 to its defense already.
19.
So with a 19, you will successfully hit. So please now roll your damage plus 4d6. And I'm going to tell you right now, describe your kill. Yeah, describe your kill.
25.
Because even with this, even with the fact that he gets +4 armor, that does nothing for this. So, describe your frosty hammer kill.
So Phaeria turns around and sees this Iant attacking Cosmo. Cosmo taking hits from all these little guys. She's cleared up all of her kills. She sees Griff whip around the corner with the motorcycle. She's like, thanks for softening it up! As she runs up, jumps high into the air, hammer high above her head, crashes this frosty hammer right on top of the dome piece, and just screams, don't hurt my Cosmo! It's very expensive to repair!
All right. And indeed, you do all of that. The blade, the hammer strikes the top of it, and that frost immediately turning the outermost area of this to a pale white, shattering his helmet, but not freezing the iron solid like you had the smaller ones, as you get a pulpy, watermelon-y explosion of gore as this hammer buries itself halfway into the chest cavity of this iron before it falls over. Also get that feat point back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
And then she will tell Cosmo, attack those 3 shooters!
All right. Cosmo will attempt to do so.
With a charge.
All right. You're going to have it declare a charge?
Yes.
All right. It will charge, and Cosmo will make an attack.
Oh no! My poor baby.
And in the excitement, Cosmo, unfortunately, is going to bite down on the top and will not be able to find purchase, as it was expecting the trill to be much smaller, not compensating for the barrier around them.
I thought the barrier was just crashed.
On one of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So as you have, my favorite picture is the husky currently trying to bite. There's a
Through the
hamster
window?
in a hamster ball. No, that
Oh, the
works too.
hamster ball. Okay.
So, yeah. But with that, that will end Cosmo's actions, and it will.
So
now
are
be
you
the Troll
taking
Soldiers.
control of Cosmo from now on?
I was doing it for the efficiency and speed of rolling, as I knew exactly what the dices were. Unless you would like to roll it.
I thought that he got a boost because I was giving the command. Or perform a stunt.
Unfortunately, you had used all of your action on the charge.
Okay. So that doesn't count.
And unfortunately, it does not. It charges your entire turn.
Okay. Proceed.
Okay, I do apologize for that. But Erisu, Troll Soldiers, they will continue to fire. I'm just going to see if it hits Erisu, and then we'll see. Does an 11 hit Erisu?
Yes.
How about a 9?
No.
All right,
Good.
Processing.
Which one
an
of them?
11.
An 11 hits.
Feat point to Erisu from Candu.
Very
Oh,
good.
thank you.
13 and 12. All right. Hey, Clock, do you want to soak these hits?
Yep.
I'm just making sure. We'll see if anything gets a double. Nope, 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 and nope, you're fine. As you continue to weather a hail of fire, as Clock continues to be a bulwark of defense in the middle of this battlefield, soaking the attacks of a total of 7 different enemies.
Absolutely amazing.
Speaking of which one of them missed?
Oh boy.
This one.
Ah, cool. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, please shoot him.
Return fire! Yes, please.
2.
8, 2, 8, 2, 17. Excellent hits.
There you
Roll for
go.
damage. 2d6 plus 10.
A 19.
Refresh your feat point, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, because guess what? That wasn't your turn. That was the Troll Soldier's turn.
Right.
Erisu, it's your turn.
Cool. Let's see. We have an injured one. So we're gonna shoot that one, and well, this one's kind of behind that one, so I guess we'll shoot this one.
Yep, I would like to remind you, there is this thing called Two-Fister, which allows you to spend a feat point to fire with your offhand weapon. It will give you 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend a feat point to do that, so I can shoot all 3 of them.
All right.
Yes.
Presumably.
Hopefully.
All right. First attack is going to the injured one.
Okay.
That's going to be a 3.
15 is a hit. We're going to remove that one immediately. A 17.
Second one, we'll go to the one behind him.
Yep, okay, very good. And your last one?
A 16.
Oh.
There we go. It just required Hunter making fun of Erisu to get their accuracy where it needs to be. Please roll damage on the last 2.
Alright, 10 plus.
10 plus 2d6.
Yep.
19. 16.
And 16. This one is heavily injured, but still alive.
All right, and
As it went
then
from, yeah, we got it outnumbered to, oh no, we're almost evenly matched.
and then I
We weren't
will
evenly
reload
matched.
both with the quick action and the bandolier.
Okay.
We weren't evenly matched even when you outnumbered us.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna spend. Do I want to spend? Well, I got another feat point back.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you got 2
No, I
feet
got
points
2
from
back,
that.
didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
You got a feat point for each one that you downed.
Cool. So I'm going to spend 1 feat point to do untouchable.
Okay.
And another.
And then I'm going to spend another feat point to do another walk it off.
Okay, that's good.
Good job.
Look at you learning your feat point economy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still definitely
Yeah.
trying that.
And
Heal
5.
4. Yep.
That's hey, I can clear the rest of them.
There you go.
I am no longer injured.
Mm-hmm.
Look, my brain finally woke up. I started to remember. I just started telling myself, what would Waylon do in this situation?
Good call.
Waylon would be eating Mike right now.
Yeah. Then I went to the I went to the second thing Waylon would be doing, because the first thing was eating anything in sight. I was like, no, that's not the correct thought. I need the second one.
Well, don't worry. Mike is an animal after Waylon's stomach, so seriously, don't let them near each other. Mike keeps going for the soft bits.
Mm-hmm. And if
Waylon
Waylon
also
kills
keeps
it,
going for the soft bits.
Waylon will eat Mike.
It is whoever is like. At the end of the day, it's eat or be eaten between those two.
All right. There is some more. I got the actual squirrel noises now. I had
Yeah.
to find that. Followed by a very triumphant.
All right. And with that, hey, Clock. It's your turn. The blaster fire seems to have slowed down a little bit at you. But the guys with the swords, they're starting to swing a little bit meaner.
Which one's injured?
This one all the way over here is injured. The
three.
injured here. This guy here is the one that you shield punched in the face.
Yeah, he's getting a hammer.
Okay, so you're gonna target him with a hammer, and so you're good on. You don't want to use any feat points or anything like that right now, right?
No.
All right. Please give me an attack. And don't forget, if you need to, you can use a feat point to re-roll a failed hit.
Yep.
And a 12 will miss.
I'm gonna spend a feat point.
Okay.
Reroll that. The hammer's unlucky, guys. I'm telling you.
It's not unlucky. It's just.
I don't know what
you
you're
guys
talking about.
actually
My
have-
hammer's really
Yes.
lucky.
There you go. You see? You're fine. All right, now roll for damage.
Ba-boom. So the
If you're mighty, that's
I just
3d6.
got closed out on
Yep.
accident. Uh-oh. What? What? Wrong thing. I accidentally closed the tab. That's not good.
Oh no! Yeah.
There
P
should
plus
be,
S.
Yeah.
Here we are. We're back.
All right.
Bing bong.
Not bad, not bad at all. So for another 24, okay, and they have a total armor. So here, you bring this hammer down, and then just like last time, it stops for a brief moment, losing a good portion of momentum before you hear that shattering sound again. Now, the good news though is, you bring that down, you hear that mild shattering, it does not stop enough of this momentum. Because 12, so here, armor 12, 24 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 soaked from the shield, 7 left over, 7 remaining health on this guy. Just enough to drop him to 0.
Lovely.
So it slows down. You see this one preparing, thinking that it's going to be able to continue to fight through. The shield gives way after that brief moment, and then just that terrible exploding crunch noise. Or should I say satisfying crunch noise.
So enjoyable.
All right. You may refresh a feat point, sir.
Aw, yeah.
All right. And with that, It is now the servants' turns. The servants. They will initiate 2 attacks. They are going to continue to boost their damage and attack twice. So, 2 attacks coming at you. Will a 12 hit?
Yup.
How about a 14?
Yup.
All right, we know. Like, here, you are the broadside of a barn. We know you're going to get hit. Damaging is the difficult part. 18 will be soaked. And 19 will be soaked.
See, Echo, it's actually really convenient that we're right next to each other. Because
It's like he put himself there on purpose.
I can be hard to hit and very easy to damage.
Yeah. This was what Echo wanted to build. They said, I want to be the biggest meat wall possible. And it was like, okay, so what you're saying is you want the ability to soak as much damage as possible. They said, yes. And I said, how much damage? And they said, all of the damage. And I said, okay, we're going to stack these abilities.
Such a fun decision.
Oh, yeah. You have a gimmick, and it is an excellent gimmick. Congratulations, you are literally the tank from every D&D party.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, they are now in hand-to-hand combat. They are going to attempt to attack Cosmo. They are boosting their damage. Cosmo, will an 11 hit Cosmo?
Yes.
Okay, a 13 and 12 will all hit Cosmo. Now, please roll me a d6. We're going to add that to Cosmo's armor. Five. All right. That brings Cosmo's armor up to...
Armor? 17 plus
Yes.
5? It's gonna be
22.
20. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So, I'm sorry, Clock. Cosmo is more armored than you for now.
For now.
But with a 24, wow.
Oh my
Ooh.
god!
And a 23.
What?
Yeah, stop rolling like
Okay.
us.
Okay.
I'm glad it's.
Well, 3 goes
I'm
through.
not that guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So 3 damage will make through. That's not bad, considering if that had been anyone else, they'd be dead. To the 6. 3 damage to the 6.
And, okay.
6 is
After
its
that, it will carry
intelligence.
over to 1.
Yep. What?
And since Cosmo has a brain.
What?
A dog brain. So,
like that, right?
Cosmo.
Exactly. Cosmo is perfectly fine. None of their systems have been critically damaged.
Nope. Not yet.
The same cannot be said for the other dog brain equivalent thing here.
Poor Mike.
Hmm.
All right. But that will end their turns as these Scalarian Savants are proving that they are a formidable opponent.
Hmm.
Hey, Griff, it's your turn. Do you want to unformidable opponent these? By the way, after they attack, you will note, now that you are close enough, that barrier seems to return.
Okay. So I'm going to again move the vindictive
Mhm.
over to W.
Applying the hate point. Got it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to charge after this servant
Okay.
that I hate.
Yes. Yep. All right. You got enough.
Mm-hmm. Let us find out. Oh, right. History. History is 2d6 plus 7. 12 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 does hit?
No, it does not.
Oh, well. I shall use a feat point to reroll that then.
Okay.
All right.
That will hit.
Wow.
There you go. There's some
All right.
feat point economy for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, let's see. Charge. That's going to be a total of 46 plus 14.
Yep.
All right. 30.
Yeah, that just...
All right. I get the feat point back. I'm immediately
you do.
going to spend it to put it on the other one.
Yep. And we're gonna say left or right. Odds or evens. 1, 2. Let's see.
Processing.
All right, this guy here. Please roll me 2d6 plus 10.
I'm hearing a notification. Sounds like give a player a feat point to Phaeria. I am full feat points, but thank you very much. Would you like to give that to someone else?
19.
Nice.
All right, noted. This one is injured. The bubble around him bursts, and he is fried slightly, but is still holding steady.
Downloading.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah.
Thank you for the mega hydrate. Yes, Griff
Um,
or
oh,
Clock
by the way,
says
if I
can
may,
do.
Yes.
the one I ran into, so
It's still on the end of the spear if you would like.
no,
No?
no. So rush through it. The bubble popped in near instantly, skewered through the Scalarian servant. Lifted up onto Darth Vader. Darth Vader sizzled and crackled and burnt through it as it just thumps to the ground.
Gotcha.
Almost two halves, and that is when the other Scalarian servant gets electrocuted.
Perfect. Perfect. All right.
Mhm.
And does that... so here. By the way, is Griff or is Clock taking that extra feat point?
Clock, do you want it?
I'll take it. That's alright.
You can have it.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it then. And go.
Yeah,
Don't
Griff's
turn
like,
down a
I'm
feat
about to
point.
get another one.
I just wanted to make sure.
All right. And with that, does that end your turn, Griff?
Yes.
Do you have anything you would like to declare after incinerating one, after literally spit roasting them?
You may not understand, but you have one way out of this. Surrender. That's what I declare.
Okay. Noted. All right, and with that, it is Pharia's turn.
So I have the ability called Bodge to perform
Yes.
emergency field repairs.
Yes. If you ever had a critical system, so for example, say all of the R's were filled in, you could use a turn to bodge Costco to Cosmo
Uncripple it?
to unfill one of those spots to uncripple it.
Perfect. Okay. Just wanted to keep that in mind. Costco? Oh no. Who said Costco?
I did.
Costco!
I corrected myself.
I still wanted to clip it.
Storm still caught you, red-handed.
Yeah, fine. Hey, I'm not saying, oh, no, you didn't see me do that.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't me.
Is that a gas station? I don't know if Costco has a gas station, but it's essentially a grocery store,
ones
but
near
it's like
me
a
do.
whole,
Yeah.
it's like a,
It's like
Not a Whole
I
Foods.
don't know if you guys have them. Do you guys
A
have like
bulk-
Sam's Clubs?
Yeah,
Something
it's
like that. A
Sam's
bulk
Club or
order.
BJ's or something like that. Yeah. Ads.
ding ads. It is going to
Yeah,
rain.
it's-
It's been raining.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, so folks, but from there, what else would you like to do? Because it is now your turn.
I know. I am very well aware. Thank you.
Okay.
I would like to rock and roll all night and party every day. I would like to attempt to move in. I don't know if I can reach them. I'm going to see if I can reach them.
You can definitely walk around and get in there, but it wouldn't be enough for a charge.
No, I know that. Yeah, I could definitely reach them.
Now, I have some good news.
Yes. I would like to pincer attack with Cosmo.
Okay, that is fine.
That's the stunt I was going to ask.
Okay. So you want both of you attacking. So here, because you have moved and you've declared an attack, so you've moved, attack, you have a quick action, you can give Cosmo an order.
Yes.
Because it is not a charge.
Yes.
All right. So you want Cosmo to have a boosted attack on this guy?
Either one. But we'll say this guy, and then I'll attack this guy.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Note. Give
I
me your
will.
attack. By the way, you're going to get a +2 to hit because his back is turned to you.
Perfect! So instead of a 7, it's gonna be a 9.
Exactly.
Execute dual power pinch attack! Come on, Cosmo, join in!
Those dice didn't even roll, but I got a 16.
That will be a hit.
Yay. And
By the way,
3d6.
you declared dual power pinch attack, and I just saw you kind of like doing the fusion hot, like turn to the side, but is with pinchy fingers and immediately just goosing someone.
Yes.
Yep, the
Well,
crab.
I wouldn't say
Oh my
goosing
God,
someone, but
the
I
fusion
definitely do
dance
have their back.
It is just a crab dance.
It is.
Yes, just the. Oh man, that might be mildly speciest in this fight.
I don't care. So it's gonna be 3d6 plus 15 for this attack damage? Or is
Yes,
it
that is
just
correct?
Oh boy! You just saw lightning and heard thunder. Well, stay safe, Frostbite. There's a
Don't
23.
my joke. I'm legally obligated to make those.
So 23 is a good hit. Unfortunately, it's not enough to take him down in a single blow, but that bubble does pop, and you do. So what ends up happening is the frost that has normally been so effective freezes over the outside of that barrier as the humidity in the air crystallizes on the outside as you shatter through that shield, but you lose almost all that momentum, but you still get a solid hit, but not enough to just incinerate or decimate this individual.
Gotcha. Because I was not previously pinned in combat, I can't use my skills. So I'll have
Correct.
Cosmo redirect and attack that guy.
Yep.
Since the shield has gone down.
Yep. All right. And since that shield is down and Cosmo's got that boosted attack, would you like to roll it? Or would you like me to?
Just roll it.
Okay. +3.
Mr. Double Ones.
13 is just enough to hit.
Let's go! Thank God that I used that command.
Mm-hmm. And Cosmo is big, so it's going to be 3d6 plus 14.
Nice double sixes.
So, as it turns just about to fight you, and then Cosmo just bites down and does their best impression of Scud from Toy Story on that alien squeaky toy.
All right.
This
it was
entire
good,
time-
it was.
I just keep hearing the eyeless dog from Lethal Company. Just like charging the oof.
Cosmo just eyeless dog murdered the heck out of that that one thing. Now, I would like to bring up something. None of these ones have screamed or shouted in any form of pain.
Oh boy.
It's weird, yeah. There's been no.
Yep. You have noticed that none have run. Oh wait, speaking of Trill Soldier.
No, two have run.
Yeah. Yes, the Trill Soldiers.
Yes. That's fair.
Coward. Well.
Which
Or-
translates
actually, no,
into-
that would be more of a.
Yeah, there you
That'd
go.
be more of a coward.
Mm-hmm.
Go get him.
Yes.
Do it.
Do it.
Why would I do that when I can put shots into the ones right here?
Because that one's
Also,
running
that's
away.
Technically a war crime.
But that's my fun.
Is it a war crime if we know that we are at war with them? Actually, I don't know where this is in
Yes.
timeline, so.
Here, ready? I'll put it simply. Just remember, you are still held to the Geneva Convention because you are part of the military.
Yeah.
I am.
So I'm not part. I am too.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's like everyone here is from like different. This is a hilarious,
Different departments
United
of the
Nations
military.
Group. So we have a SFL, we have a UTP, we have an AOG, and we have an AO. I am from I live on a rock.
So Echo would be considered like a mercenary in this case, right?
Technically, yes, but more along the lines of they were hired in as. So here, hey, Echo, do you want to talk about your character a little bit? Because it's going to be Erisu's turn in just a bit. Are you a mercenary, or or are you part of a military organization?
Oh,
Loud crash.
I gotta think.
Oh no!
Me. Military.
Here. Okay, there you go. So if he is military, he is also UTP.
I asked because this is a random fact of what I know. Mercenaries are also still importantly held to the Geneva Conventions.
Yes.
Either way, I
Don't
wouldn't
ask
catch
why
up
I know
to
that. I know random things.
But yes.
It's not like you know someone.
No, that's not why I know it actually. I
Oh,
just
okay.
looked it up one day.
Oh,
Hey, Storm, either way, I wouldn't catch up to him.
That's also a point.
Nope.
We need to get Clock a Glock.
Or go-go boots.
Yes. We've seen how well it works when we give the rocks guns in this. Well, we haven't seen it yet, technically, at this point, because this is in the past, but wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Anyway, my turn.
Yes.
So, how do I want to do this? I'm just going to leave that guy. He can get away.
They are involved in hand-to-hand combat, so at this point I would like to point out, oh wait, you have an ability to fire into hand-to-hand combat without issue.
Yeah.
So I just reminded you of that.
I'm gonna get right there. I'm gonna spend a feat point to do a two-fister.
Okay.
And then 2 shots are gonna go into this first guy. And then the remaining shot will go into him.
Okay. Give me 3 attacks.
Let me just
You will
count my
need-
ammo real quick.
Yep, you'll need a 13 or higher.
First shot, a 14.
That will hit. Second shot.
A 10.
All right. And third shot.
A 15.
Okay, cool. Each one will be hit once. Please roll for damage.
2. An 18.
Oh, that was so close. All right, very good. So here, that bubble will pop.
And then a 19.
And this one here has already been... Nope, all armors have reformed. So you will, with your shots, you will shatter both of their barriers. And they will take some minor burns.
I've lined them up for you, Clock. Do it. Sorry, let me say that. I've lined them up for you, Clock. Get them.
Get him.
Hey, Clock.
Hey.
Time to die.
You know, when a guy named Clock starts saying time to die, that's actually a little more threatening.
Definitely.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend a feat point for a two-fister.
All right, so you're going to hammer and shield.
Oh no. They have
Well,
life
it's-
spirals. And he's a clock.
Hammer.
He's gonna tick down their time.
Hammer.
A 13 will hit.
Woohoo.
And then the shield. 13 is just enough.
So both hit.
So both hit, yes.
Let's go.
Now here comes the fun part. And by the fun part, I mean the messy part. But okay, so just so you know, here we go. Let me see. Two got through. So anything above 17 kills this one. Anything above 16 kills this one. Hammer on this one. Please give me your rolls. 17. There we go.
There you
And
go.
let's see if you get a 16 or higher.
For the shield, that is.
18.
18.
Let's go.
It took a
All
while for
right.
Clock to get there, but once he got there, he made them go away.
Mm-hmm.
It just took someone taking out their shields before he hit them.
Yeah.
I stuck
I
to my
love this.
word.
I love this combo because it's the rock and a squishy thing.
A rock in the
between the
soft
rock-
place.
All right.
All right.
I stuck
with
to
that,
my word. They died.
Clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
heavily injured, completely outnumbered, looks around, continues to fight.
Fact.
Idiot.
Right. Whoops, is it going to target? Ah,
Actually, hold on. I'll make this appropriate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How did I know it was gonna be Cosmo?
So, with a 16 to hit Cosmo,
Yeah. Am I rolling a dice for defense?
yes, you are. Adding a dice to the armor.
1.
uno.
Don't worry. This thing's losing steam.
What was
So,
the number?
Heavily injured. It seems almost like a half-hearted attack at this point in time, but they are continuing to fight. And after this, it's Griff's turn. You're gonna charge, aren't you, Griff?
Yes, I have the room to charge.
Yes. Hey, Griff. If you don't successfully hit, guess what the fun thing is?
What?
Phaeria has a reach of 12 feet, and technically would be able to get 2 attacks off.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what I'm going to say is, hey, Griff, hey, Phaeria, how
Yeah.
does this happen?
Phaeria looks over at
All
Griff, gives a really big thumbs up. You can't see her expression, but you know she has got this big, stupid grin on her face and goes, "Hey, want to tag team this one?"
Griff holds out their hand so you can ride on the front of the motorcycle with your power armor.
Oh, man, dude, like the side saddle off of the side of the motorcycle coming up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I tilt to the side so my top heavyweight is balancing her top heavyweight. And it looks like a V is coming towards this thing as Griff's spear skewers it up, lifting it and allowing Phaeria to slam her mace into it. So, as a burst of electricity shatters its now frozen, body, it actually looks quite pretty as a glowing electrically charged
Frost
Solarian
particles.
servant particle falls to the ground.
Yep. And okay, and do that'll be them, and with that there will just be as they will make their way out. And with that, that is the end of this combat. It is at 11 o'clock, so what I am going to say here is, at this point in time, with you having cleared out everything, you can hear the doors opening and everything. And I have to pull it from Team 4-Star for this one. You just kind of clock, as you speak Bakishkik, you can understand the various almost cricket-like chirping that is happening here, and the strange noises and chittering from the locals, and it comes out somewhere along the lines of "Hooray, violent saviors!" It's a very Bahu Bores, But yes. But with this, we have reached 11 o'clock. We have reached our time out on this one, and I will state as follows. Having cleared out a neutral threat from a local Blakishkik area and hot on the trails of attempting to locate their missing scientists, the Bravo team will continue their search on the next possible time slot that we have for everybody here. And I will say as follows. It has been an absolute blast. A Griff Blast, in this case.
Yeah!
And I hope to see all of you next time. For next time, we will be returning, hopefully, to our main story. But if not, we will have the conclusion of Bravo Team.
Woo!
Woo!
That would be June
Actually
7th,
gonna-
folks.
Yes.
Remember to actually save my character sheet this time.
Yes.
Please do. Now, from there, thank you very much, everybody. Things I'd like to go over is what I've been trying to do for my one-shots is RP, end it with a fight. RP, end it with a fight. And I hope that that works a little bit better for these one-shots for you guys.
Yeah.
That does work pretty well.
I like the chance to also, like, RP in between combat sessions, like, you know what I mean? Like, in the middle of combat, like, it doesn't have to just be, oh yeah, I roll dice. Okay,
Yep.
I use this weapon. I like the
that's-
flavoring of how we're attacking, of what we're saying to each other in the midst
Yes.
of combat.
Yes. Giving yourself the chance, having that conversation, having that ability to shout back and forth, making it very actiony. And I wanted to make sure that you guys were aware, and that way we can get more interaction and some more, so less dead air, I guess
Yes.
is a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
So, I hope you guys have had fun with this, and I can't wait to have the epic conclusion, as you guys will be hopefully tracking down and rescuing as many as 5 of the missing scientists.
And, you know, helping Bakishkik, apparently.
Oh yes, of course. Hooray!
Hooray!
And helping an injured dinosaur.
Yeah, that is very much so an important factor. I definitely looked over at my character sheet and I went, I can't do anything.
Yes, unfortunately, out of the all of the characters that are not here had aether chemistry or medicine. Every other character.
Aww.
I would like to bring it out. I love the fact that the 4 players we have are the frontline or combat monstrosity characters, and then the ones that aren't here are the ones who are like, yeah, I've got these awesome skills and these, these stat buff abilities and these ways to, very bard-like.
Yeah.
So very Wilhelm, if you will. Or,
Of
I
course,
provide
of
intense
course.
ranged benefits and stuff like that. Or I just, Minisagi with her ability to, I shoot things from very far away and make everyone very sad to exist.
Sounds about
Compared
right.
to Risu's, I shoot close up and make everything very sad to exist.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then there's
the best
Phaeria
part-
who goes, oh, it's that? You're in hammer range? It's a bad day for you, bud.
Mhm.
I imagine me and Phaeria would get along great.
Yeah.
Hammer!
Hammer! Hammer!
All right. But with that, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, or anything like that?
I love you guys.
Awesome.
I love you
That is an amazing
too.
comment. Or is it now? Is that a comment or a concern?
No?
I
It's
think
a
it's common.
comment for 3 of the people, a concern for 1 of them.
Only one. Don't worry about the math. It doesn't have to add up.
All right. But yeah, other than that, I have nothing else to say or to add at this point in time. You got, please. I am set here. Phaeria, I hand it back off to you, or Paul, however you would prefer, as I am taking off my DM hat at the moment.
Awesome. So, thank you all so much for hanging out, for participating, for using the wonderful feats that we have in chat to make combat more interesting, more chaotic, or just plain helping out. We appreciate all of it. I am actually going to raid someone because that Juan Stranger is playing Repo. We're going to go ahead and we're going to drop some love over to Jose. Or sorry, Juan.
Boy.
Sorry, I
Juan.
meant Juan. That Juan Stranger. I don't know why I
All
said
right.
Jose. I don't know why I did that. That's not his name.
Story,
but yes.
Rock Monster time.
Yeah!
Wait.
Wait, what do you mean
saying
by rock
rock.
monster? Oh! Right. Gotcha.
Time.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
There you go. We got Wilhelm, we got
I
punk
love it.
rock, and now we got clock. Thanks for staying around. I hope you guys had fun. If you didn't understand what was happening, but still had fun listening or lurking, we appreciate our lurkers. We appreciate all of the support. You guys are awesome. You are fantastic. You are loved. You are cared for. And I hope you always feel welcome hanging out. If you guys are ever interested in a TTRPG, one-shot, campaign, etc., feel free to head over. Yeah, 5-shot. It happens. Feel free to head over to the Discord. We tend to host a variety of one-shots, hosted by different people, different game systems. If you wanted to try something
since
new,
I'm gonna be advertising this, I'll put this one on. There is actually still currently a optional slot open for the Pokemon one-shot.
yeah, Pokemon TTRPG. What's that? Well, tell us more.
Let me pull up the little text blurb here,
Okay.
because I can't remember all of it for the life of me. I have 50 ideas to go in my head. Unfortunately, right now, this one is kind of on I don't know when it's going to be ran, because new work schedule, the day I originally planned to run it, no longer works for me.
Aw, that's true. Hey, look, now I'm Paw.
There we go.
It's my original Paw.
A little text blurb here. On a trip with your Pokemon to the Tanzan Islands, a festival is being held, the Festival of Ancients. Local legend tells you that this festival started in ancient times to honor the mythical Pokemon that performed a dance to protect the island from a horde of ancient Pokemon. That is Pokemon Meloetta and the Dance of Ancients. Going to be very inspired by the Pokemon anime movies. Literally, my homework for it was watching as many of the Pokemon movies as I could.
That's good. That's good.
And there is one slot open. If you're interested, feel free to say in the Discord, and I will get to it when I get to it.
Absolutely.
Like I said, that one is on hiatus currently because I don't know when I can run it when my players are available, because I'm no longer available when my players are.
But the fun thing is that if we have people showing interest, and we can figure out a schedule that works for everybody for when we have the full team set up. Because right now we are also still working on the one shot for your other session.
Yes, Hero also still needs to be run.
Yes.
Things are complicated for me with one shots. I'm trying.
We're good. It's all good. We're working on it. Everything is going to work out just fine. It's just the whole problem with, any kind of tabletop role-playing game, which is figuring out everybody's schedule. Exactly.
I'm just happy that I can still participate in these ones.
Absolutely. We're always happy to have people join. If they've never played before, it's okay. Feel free to join. You think you're pretty good at acting? You think you're terrible at acting? You've never played it before? You think you'd be great at playing it? Then hop on in. Have fun. That's what this community is about. We're very open, we're very welcoming, and we're always willing to let new people try new things. And with that being said, we are going to head over to that raid, so I'm going to start that raid right now. Please make sure to copy raid message number 1 if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to copy raid message number 2. You are all wonderful beings. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Fantastic fantastic day tomorrow. And if you didn't know, we're going to be hosting Community Day tomorrow, so keep your eye on that Discord for our local Community Day chat. And it's a vote of a game, or 2 games, or 3 games that y'all want to play. Because guess what? I get to go into work late on Monday, which means I can stay up later. Which means we get to play longer. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's go.
Because I don't have to do anything the next day.
Whoa!
And Hunter and I, you know, don't have work on Monday.
Whoa! Yay! We're gonna have a grand night. Barbecue on Monday for Memorial Day, because we gotta remember all the people by eating tons of barbecue, because why not? Yay, holidays! Alright, have yourselves a wonderful time. Have a good Memorial Day weekend, and I will see everybody who I see tomorrow, and if not, I'll see you next time.